DAZN is the home of boxing, with over 150 live fights a year.
It's over! There's no way back from this, surely!
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
How do you like it? How do you like it?
That is unbelievable.
These guys will be legends in their own country, but also in the international basketball world forever.
That is what sport means. That is what the EuroLeague trophy means.
Are you not entertained?
I'm not supposed to be cheering, but this is X Series. I can do whatever I want.
Everything is difficult in this life, so still you need to be on it.
It all comes down to tonight. Don't miss the biggest night in MMA. PFL is more than a fight.
Catching up on any NFL game is easier than ever before.
Looking to the end zone for the win! Oh my gosh, one of the great games you'll ever see.
The competition is back, and the UEFA Women's Champions League looks set to be bigger and better than ever before.
It's their time, a night to remember.
Fight Night on DAZN, brought to you by that prize guy.
What's he got saying? Turn around. Or join them.
One time, stray dog.
You've got the instinct. Now, get the training.
Nana, how are these Doritos even crunchier?
I like it like that. Even crunchier.
Doritos, now with even bolder crunch. For the bold in everyone.
Fight Night on DAZN, brought to you by that prize guy. The following program is recommended for those 16 and over, as it contains sporting violence, possible bad language, and flashing imagery.
This is the moment the world has been waiting for. The judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the boxing world is ready. The fight starts now! Let's go.
How do you like it? On the show, so aggressive, so focused. It all comes down to this. With a corner knockdown. Still the undisputed champion of the world.
Fight night, only on DAZN.
People, here we go, day two, Oleksandr Usyk versus Tyson Fury. By now, you know what day two means. It is the media workout. By the way, we're not in Egypt. It looks like Egypt, but turn around. We're in Boulevard World, and something extra for you today as well, 5 fights as well. So media workout and 5 fights, clock in.
you're awake, Mr. Fury.
I say, Usyk people. When you sleep at night, ugly man, you're gonna think of me. I'm gonna punch your face, right? Shut up! Shut up! Ah! Show me your face! Show me your face!
Hey, Tyson, we need to end this.
I'm gonna end you.
Feel, and let it feel.
Getting closer and closer, aren't we? Yesterday we were at Boulevard Runway for the Grand Arrivals. Today we're in Boulevard World for the media workout. You know what it is? Oleksandr Usyk versus Tyson Fury 2. Today is day 2. And look at that, by the way. That is absolutely spectacular. And welcome as well into our studio here in DAZN, overlooking the ring where the action is going to take place later on tonight. Adi Oladipo, Barry Jones, Darren Barker.
Putting the shots nicely together there in the intro.
I'm getting there. I mean, I've been around you guys for a couple of years. I should know how to throw a right and a left by now.
Your elbows
a bit into got to tuck them in a bit more. Yesterday was fun, wasn't it? Grand Arrivals. All trying to pick the bones out of Fury's demeanour, Oleksandr Usyk's demeanour. We saw them both. We heard from them both. What do you make of it?
Yeah, well, Usyk seems... I don't think he could be any more confident, but he seemed a different type of confidence, almost like a... Not a braggart, but for him, you know, he like excluded it more rather than be sort of like really humble. He was always humble. He's a lovely guy, but you know, he was a bit more upfront about it, which was nice to see.
Yeah.
And Fury, though we didn't get him up on stage, unfortunately, you know, looks relaxed and looks confident and looks healthy as well. He's got that massive beard, but I mean, he looks in good shape, I think.
I do wonder with the Oleksandr Usyk thing, and I take your point, Barry. I do wonder if it's because the job's already been done. Like, I became undisputed in May. This is all bonus time now for me. I've already ticked all the boxes.
Yeah, perhaps. He looked cool, calm and collected, didn't he? Very relaxed, on good form. And, you know, when I asked him the question, are you going to approach the fight? Because this is one of the things I'm interested. Is he going to do exactly what he done last time and dominate, not leave Fury alone, which he said he was going to do before the first fight, and that's exactly what he done. He said yesterday he was going to do just that. What is Fury going to do? That's what I'm intrigued. Will he allow that to happen again? We've got the best seat in the house, live on DAZN. I cannot wait.
Yeah, nice little plug there from Darren Barker. Who's giving Darren a bonus, right? Who's giving him a bonus? As for Fury, look, Monday didn't really say much in all the interviews he did to all the broadcasters. Didn't say much to me. Didn't really say much yesterday as well to Claudia Trejos. Are we reading too much into that, or is it just a case of fight week focus?
I think, you know, I think that in the last fight and in all his fights, you know, his whole thing is to be the loudest voice in the room, you know, and to intimidate you, and he gets a psychological advantage over everybody, and he wants to play. He plays everyone at his merry tune. But that didn't work against Usyk in the last time. If anything, it worked against Tyson Fury, I feel. Nothing he did worked. And then you got to think, how can I get in this guy's head? I think now he's probably thinking, I'm not going to worry about that. I'll put that to one side. Just focus on myself. Just think about myself. And like Usyk was saying to us, I just train for me. I don't care what he's going to do. I'm going to worry what I'm going to do. And I think Fury's probably in that sort of mode. Because this is the first time since he's turned a professional that he's lost. So he has to come back and show something different.
Yeah, he did lose in May. Oleksandr Usyk, the victor. Let's have a look at some of Usyk's performances prior to that as well, because Usyk's had a fantastic run in the heavyweight division, Darren. This is the first one against Chaz Witherspoon, just to see what he could do in the heavyweight division. It wasn't that easy either for him.
No, it wasn't. Look, testing the waters in the new division, this, you could say, was a tough fight at the time, but we know how hard Chisora pushes most of his opponents. But this was the fight. This was the fight in Anthony Joshua's home city of London in front of, what was it, 60, 70, 80,000 people. It was ridiculous. What a performance he put in, and nearly had Anthony Joshua out there in the final round. This one, though, there was a lot of question marks, Barry.
Yeah, there was a few question marks. Before Barry does go into it, we will get into it, I do want to quickly, if we can, off the back of this, run to the Fury one as well and look at Fury's previous 5 fights before he fought Oleksandr Usyk, Barry. And I mean, take it away. These Wilder ones that you commentated on, how good was this?
Well, the first two, no, he boxed superb. The third one, I don't think he boxed that great, but it was a great fight to watch. It was an absolute war. I think he gave that to the fans. I think he wanted to prove that he could walk through Wilder a third time, and he did. But he came up against real resistance, and no, he got dropped again. But we know with Tyson Fury, getting dropped is not a worry because he gets up and he finishes the fight, and then again got Wilder out of there. And then against Dillian Whyte, just waiting for Dillian Whyte to make a mistake. And against Derek Chisora, he'd already beaten him twice before. He beat him southpaw in the second fight and stopped him. So this was always going to be an easy night. Against Ngannou, that should have been an easy night's work for him, let's be honest. And he struggled. And I think there's a pattern there from all those fights of decline, I thought. So when he went into the Usyk first fight, I worried about how he was going to react, how he was going to perform. But I thought he was fantastic. Even though he lost, ironically, I thought that's the best he's boxed since Wilder 2.
Yeah.
So I think the future looks good, because I think when he really has that fear factor, we see the best of him.
Do we not talk enough about the damage he took from those Wilder fights? Obviously, we see how it's affected Wilder in his career, right? We might not see Wilder in the ring again. We don't really talk about how those punches, those big right hands affected Tyson Fury.
His powers of recovery, we've spoken about this for a long time, are incredible. The way he can fight back and get to his feet when he gets dropped. But how long can you do that for? Father Time waits for no man. Eventually, you can't get up. Eventually, those shots hurt a lot more than they did before. These are the big questions for me. He was hurt in round 9. If he gets hurt again, will he recover as quickly as he did? So many questions.
Yeah, so many questions. Those questions will be answered on Saturday live on DAZN. Just go to DAZN.com/boxing and buy that fight. All right, let's remind you what we've got coming up tonight. A bit of bonus action for you guys as well. Kicking off with Luke Bibby. He takes on Jordan Ellison. Levi Barnes takes on Romario Garcia Lopez. Abdullah Darkazanli takes on Jose Aguirre. Adam Hamed, son of Prince Nassim Hamed, takes on Jesus Gonzalez, and Chris Congo jumps up to the super welterweight division as he takes on John Henry Mosquera. I like it. Good little fight card there. Thomas Treiber is in the ring. Remember, it is the media workup. We are going to see the fighters throw hands as good as I did. That's going to be very, very difficult. So let's go to your MC, Mr. Thomas Treiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the public media workouts for Reignited Usyk Fury 2, a great night of World Championship boxing to be held this Saturday from the Kingdom Arena in Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We would first like to thank the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and His Excellency Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, Turkey Al-Sheikh. This great event is being brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, and Sella, in association with Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing and Gold Star Promotions, along with their great sponsors: Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudia Airlines, Numu Raba Development Company, Tawuniya, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. A big thanks to those great sponsors. This event will be shown worldwide and in the UK on DAZN, and also in the UK on TNT Sports Box Office and Sky Sports Box Office. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived. Let's now get the public media workouts started. Our first two fighters will be competing this Saturday in a scheduled 6-round international super featherweight contest. First, we will welcome, coming to us from Cucuta, Colombia. He is a veteran of 46 professional bouts. Let's welcome Joshua Ocampo.
Shots for your team and leader. I make a witness decide to vacate the walls getting sweet just like a Ribena. Yo, listen, you hear that? Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Killers in the jungle. Yo, listen, you hear that?
Here comes Joshua Ocampo from Colombia, but really based in the UK. All of his fights have recently been in the UK. I thought he was fantastic, Darren, yesterday at the Grand Arrivals. I think he spoke well. And he must just love this experience. He must love it. He's never fought in anything like this.
He seized the moment, didn't he? Look, he never thought, I don't believe, that he'd be on a grand stage like this. Look, there's no harm in saying this. He's a journeyman. He's there to help younger fighters develop their trade.
Well, hello, 1 second. Look at that,
This is different. You can do that, can't you?
Maybe when I was 10.
But I tell you what, this man knows how to survive in a boxing ring. He's tough, he's rugged, he's tall, he can be awkward. And he will help the development of the young Mohammed Alakel.
Honestly, look, I said to you guys yesterday, is it dangerous when you have a guy that's had 40 fights, yes, the majority of those are defeats, against someone that's only in his second fight? And I'm looking at this, and I know you said it isn't dangerous, but I think it could be.
Yeah, but the thing with simply some journeymen is they're here to lose and they're here to give you rounds and blah blah blah. But if you don't show them something, they sometimes fancy a win, and especially on a big platform like this, a big occasion. This might just now and again, and I'm crunching for straws here. Now and again, just might want to perform, just to show up, just to maybe get everyone wants to come back, don't they? Everyone wants to come back here. So if you can put up a good performance, maybe he gets invited back again.
Because you almost feel, and Barry's right, they've got a loser's mentality. They know what their job is to do. But you always feel with a journeyman, at any stage, they could just turn it on. Because they've clearly got the ability, but they get into that journeyman status.
What I will say is, a lot of the journeymen that have surviving records where they don't get stopped often have very good defences, and that is one of the things that you should work on first. When you get in a boxing gym, every kid will learn how to move their feet, etc. You work on defence. But if all of a sudden they're missing slipping, sliding shots and they get a taste for it, a taste for victory, I'm telling you now, it's a lot easier letting your hands go than it is actually taking the shots.
If I'm Joe Gallagher watching this, I'm thinking, 1 second, who picked this kid? That's what I'm thinking. Because he does it, and he looks like he's enjoying it, and I'm enjoying watching him perform as well. Again, I thought it was fantastic in the grand arrivals, and that's a good media workout.
Thank you very much to Joshua Ocampo. And now let's welcome, undefeated with 1 victory and hailing from right here, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Mohammed Alakel.
Yeah, Mohammed Alakel, born in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, but now based in Scotland. You can see him flanked there by his trainer, Joe Gallagher. Fought in the undercard of Beterbiev Bivol, beat Jose Jesus Gonzalez. Good performance. He might need a bit more from what we've seen with Joshua Ocampo. I'm convinced that Ocampo is going to come in and do something in this fight. But look, obviously still learning on the job, Barry, and these experiences are invaluable.
Yeah, and these are the right opponents for you when you're learning your trade, because they're going to give you rounds. You're going to help you pace yourself. That's important. You come out too fast trying to show everyone your skills straight away, and then you gas out. So just learn how to manage the rounds, manage the fight, go through what you're doing in the gym, produce it in the ring in a real life fight, and that helps you develop them when you get into serious fights against competitive opponents. So
we knew nothing about this young man when he last fought against Jesus Gonzalez. We didn't know anything. The first time we got a glimpse of him was this time for that show on the Wednesday, the media workout. It was, it looks like he's got a bit of spring in his step. He puts his shots together well.
Yeah.
When the first bell went, when he fought Jesus Gonzalez, instantly I was impressed. I'm not getting carried away here, but I was impressed with the way he was putting the shots together, the way he was sliding in and out of range. You know, for Joe Gallagher, he's got blank canvas. There's an awful lot to work with. There's an awful lot to work on, don't get me wrong. I'm not to get too carried away, but the fundamentals were very good. The footwork, the speed of feet, the speed of hand, and the way he put the shots together. I'm a fan.
Yeah, and I guess another thing about going to Joe Gallagher as well, that Joe's got a big team there. He's got a big team. There's a lot of fighters. You can learn a lot from just watching a lot of the kids spar.
No, that's a really good point there, Addy, because you learn more, I think, from the fighters around you than you do your trainer. And you get, because you don't always get that one-to-one time you want when you're in a camp with other fighters who are higher up than you. So you learn, you just watch, and without even realizing you learn, you just see it, and then all of a sudden you're doing what they do. And that's why amateur gyms get success, and that's why you see success breeds success. That saying is because of that.
Yeah, and look, I mean, look, Riyadh season, we are seeing the biggest names from the world of boxing come here and do their thing, but it's important that we do find fighters from this region that can grow the sport. It's important that the locals get behind fighters like him, like Ziad Al-Mayouf is going to be with us tonight. That's so important.
Absolutely, and I do feel they've got a talented young man in Mohammed Alakel.
Thank you very much to Mohammed Alakel. Our next two fighters competing this Saturday in a scheduled 10-round contest. It will be for the WBC International Heavyweight Championship. First, we will welcome to the ring from El Chamizal, Ecatepec, Estado de Mexico. His professional record, 10 wins, just 1 defeat, 1 draw. 4 of those 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Let's welcome Edgar Ramirez.
I did say yesterday, we don't see many Mexican heavyweights, but when we do see them, they're actually pretty good. Edgar Ramirez, just a 1 defeat. 10 wins, 4 knockouts, just the second fight of the year as well. He's not been as active as he would like to have been, but this is the time and this is the stage to show what you could do, Barry.
Yeah, and he's not the biggest heavyweight, so he's quite short for a heavyweight, but with that comes his own problem, especially for a tall opponent that he has, is that he'll be able to, if he has fast enough feet, and we haven't seen that yet really, if he can slide the distance quick and work away, he's quite rugged, then he'll have an opportunity there to do some good work.
Look, do you know what? The best compliment I can give him, he's only lost 1 and he's got the 1 draw. And he's frustrated me a little bit when I watched him because I feel like he fights within himself. There's more to come. Because when he puts the shots together, he's got quick hands. He puts them together nicely, as you can imagine for a Mexican. Drops to the body really, really well. But you kind of sat there thinking, come on, give it a bit more, give it a bit more. But that is a compliment. That's a compliment knowing that he's not fighting out of his skin every time he gets in the ring. There's more to come.
But the worry is, Darren, for me, and I'm sure for you, is how he closes that distance. Yeah. I mean, it's going to be really difficult for him. Let's be honest, he's got a good record. He hasn't boxed loads of quality opposition, but a few undefeated fighters, so, he's been against competitive, even if they're not even at the high level. But how he closes that distance is a guy who's long and punches very, very hard. Is going to be very difficult for him.
Yeah, and a guy in Novitzki who comes to fight, he wants to impress. You see him walking around, he's always smiling. I follow him on Instagram. He's actually a bit of a character as well. He really does think that he can be in that next group of fighters when the big guns call it quits. And he's going to want to come in here and put on a show.
Yeah, and that next group are hungry. They understand the opportunity that is presented in front of them. It's about being the total package, but first and foremost, it's about impressing when you're in the ring in fight night, especially under these big lights and these big occasions. Yeah, it's exactly what you said, Barry. Can this man here close the gap? Can he get close enough? And when he does that, the big issue is the shots that he's going to walk onto.
But you said they're big occasions, and as you say all the time, about coping with pressure. And this, and boxing on a big bill, this is the biggest bill as you can think of. That was a pressure for every fighter on the card, even the first fight. So, if you can crash under the pressure, then all that being 6'7", and having loads of power and punching from range mean nothing. If he comes to the pressure and can just walk him down and get on him early, then you got a chance.
Which most Mexicans do.
Thank you very much to Edgar Ramirez. And now let's welcome the defending champion from Odessa, Ukraine. He is undefeated with 13 wins. 10 of those 13 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the reigning and defending WBC International Champion, Andriy Rampage Novitzki.
Very tall, very lean, very powerful Andriy Novitzki. I look at his frame, and his frame reminds me of a young Vitaly Klitschko. I mean, if he can have half a career and hit half as hard as Vitaly Klitschko did, then it will be something special. Look, so far so good though. 13 fights, 13 wins, 10 knockouts. And this, Darren, is his 6th fight of the year. 6. That's really good.
It's impressive, and that's what you've got to be as a young prospect. You could still call him that. You've got to be active, you've got to be busy, you've got to keep learning your trade, keep turning heads, build that profile, and that's exactly what he's doing. The familiar fight for me, which will be the case for most people, is when he knocked out Juan Torres in the 3rd round. The right hand that he landed was class, it was accurate, it was effortless, if you like. He didn't load up with a shot, he just turned through the punch, and it was a beauty.
Yeah, what Darren said there, he is a smooth puncher with it, so he has that long reach, but he makes sure that he doesn't tense up and get too close to the target. He turns the body, makes a nice fluent shot, so that also, because he did 10 rounds his last fight, that's quite important as well. He had to go the distance, and he's ticked that box, so he'll know he has to reserve the energies in reserve if it's not all going his way. He's not a guy, he's proved, not a guy who just has a big punch, and then when he can knock you out, he panics. He knows how to do the rounds now. But I like him, he's smooth in his work, he's impressive, and you know he's up against a guy who's going to come full of ambition, but with that, gives you opportunities to land on the target.
Yeah, he is the current WBC International Heavyweight Champ, Darren. When does he get into the he could be the next guy type conversation? When does he enter that? Does he need to beat someone in the top 30? Like, what is that?
His opponent. When he starts beating, rated opponents, then you start saying, hold on, this man could be the real deal. But I was about to say, what a great role model and inspiration he has in Oleksandr Usyk from his native Ukraine. Somebody he must look up to and think, it is possible. Don't get me wrong, I know Usyk had a glittering amateur career, but still, he was able to go on to unbelievable things.
Thank you very much to Andriy Rampage Novitzki. Our next 2 fighters competing this Saturday in a scheduled 10-round contest. It will be for both the vacant IBF International and vacant WBA Continental Light Heavyweight Championships. Let's first welcome from Toul, France. He is undefeated with 14 wins. 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. Here is Dylan Force Tranquil Colin.
Here is the unbeaten Dylan Colin. And by the way, do you know the music choice here? Are you guys familiar with the music?
Yeah.
Go on, who is it? No. Mob Deep.
Mob Deep.
Yeah.
Say Mos Def then.
Okay, yeah, Mob Deep. Here comes Dylan Colin in the ring. Unknown Frenchman, I would say. 14 fights, 14 wins, 4 knockouts. I feel like the matchmakers might have got something right here. I think this one could be a bit special, this fight.
Colin's a handful. He's relentless, he's aggressive, he's on the front foot. And he's going to do everything he can. It's on a bit of a resurgence, if you like, French boxing. And he certainly will try to feed off of that success. He's got a tough night in front of him. Let's not beat no bones about it. Lapin, very, very good on his feet. So that's the big question. Similar to the previous fight, will Colin's feet be quick enough? The approach to the fight, I'm pretty sure, will be correct. The way he'll get on, well, he'll attempt to get on the chest of Lapin, but will he be able to get there quick enough, Barry?
Yeah, that's going to be the question. And what he's showing there in the workout, moving that head, rolling those shoulders side to side, that's going to be important to make Lapin look for the tag. And with that, then, if he makes a mistake, that gives you the opportunity to slide into distance, and then you have to let your hands go, do the work, and just unsettle Lapin. That's the important part for Colin. Listen, he's got a good record. He's undefeated in 14 fights. Ambitious. It's a massive opportunity for him here to gate crash the attention of the world media and the people who make decisions in boxing. So I tell you what, and those French, they breed them tough. They do.
How many people thought Mosquea would beat Chevron Clark in Monaco last weekend, the Frenchman?
Hey,
not many.
I can one up you on that. How many people thought Serhii was going to beat Jaime Munguia?
Upset of the year.
Upset of the year. So, and he must feed off that energy, surely. He'll feed off that. Yeah.
Absolutely. You know, at the end of the day, it's a two-horse race. Anything can happen here. When you see wide odds in boxing, you sometimes scratch your head and think, wow, well, you know, it's a bit brave.
And that's why it's important, especially someone like Colin, for both fighters, but to get a really early start, to get some positivity going back to the corner in the first round. And that'll set you up mentally then and physically to try and win that fight.
Thank you very much to the undefeated Dylan Force Tranquil Colin. And now we welcome from Kyiv, Ukraine, undefeated with 10 wins. 4 of those 10 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is Daniel Lapin.
You know, I look at Daniel Lapin's record of 10 fights, 10 wins, 4 knockouts, and I feel like the knockouts, it is almost misleading. I think once he sits on his shots a bit more, he's going to start putting away quite a few people. I feel like he bounces about a lot, and he's happy going points. Once he sits down on those shots, Darren, it could be a bit of a problem.
I remember last time he was at the media workout, we were talking about how fleet-footed he was and how he puts the shots together well, but doesn't really generate much power. And then he did the pad work at the media workout and really started sitting down on his shots. Fast forward to the fight, he fought Podvikar, and he busted his nose with a brutal left hand. He transferred exactly what he'd done in the media workout onto fight night. I think somebody said to him, or something's clicked with Lapin, that, you know what, I do have the frame of a high jumper, I am athletic, but I can also punch hard. I'm accurate, I'm quick, and I'm spiteful when I want to be. And you see a change, I think, in his mentality, which then transformed into his fighting style.
Yeah, and that's all I was lacking, wasn't it? Just that little bit of conviction sitting down on your shots. And if for Colin, he just might be getting Lapin at the wrong time for him, because I do think now he believes in a bit of strength, a bit of power, and that might be, we all mature at different ages, of course, and I think for him now, when they're like heavy 27, I would say though, when I was fighting a million years ago, a 6'6" southpaw from the Ukraine would never have got on any bill. He would have been forgotten about, put away in a box, don't never use him, that's just the worst possible opponent for you, ever. Now, they're being promoted right, because with his attributes, if he can get it right, he has everything in his favour to go on and win big things.
And I guess this is the good thing about having an Oleksandr Usyk fighting, right? Because you're going to get on his cards. He will self-promote you himself, and this is the time to perform. By the way, he looks fantastic. He looks sharp, he looks light on his feet, he's bouncing, and he's 6'6".
Well, I always look at fighters and I think, if I had to enter the ring with him, you know, once upon a time, like say 100 years ago, along with Barry, how would I fare against someone like that? And he would be an absolute nightmare to fight. How'd you beat Daniel Lapin? You've got to be razor sharp, you've got to be an absolute brute with your feet and your hands. He's a nightmare.
Thank you very much to the undefeated Daniel Lapin. Our next fighter to the ring, competing this Saturday in a scheduled 10-round international super bantamweight contest. He will be challenging the undefeated Rhys Edwards from Wales. Let's welcome, coming to us from Liverpool, England, a 2020 Olympian, now with a professional record of 10 wins, just 1 defeat. 6 of those 10 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the current WBA international champion, Peter Blood McGrail.
Barry, you know when I see the likes of Peter McGrail and Jesse Bam Rodriguez, you know those fighters that move so fantastically well, I almost feel like Vasily Lomachenko has almost created these type of monsters. They've all looked up to him and watched him, and look, some will be able to do the things he does, like Jesse certainly can. Some like Peter also can. And I watch Peter McGrail, and I almost feel like he is a bit like that. I watch him, obviously look, Loma's a completely different level, but I watch what he does, and he does move and fight a bit like Lomachenko.
Yeah, of course he does. You know, his movement's immense, and he's doing them. We talk about it all the time. That semicircle on the front of your body, and you get your foot in the right position, and you can pivot around either way. And then you're in a safe place to do your work, and your opponent has to turn. That gives you the advantage. You just keep turning, keep punching, keep turning, keep punching. And Peter McGrail can do that. He's absolutely sublime. Even his knockout against O'Quinn, he was playing with O'Quinn until he got caught with a fantastic shot. So he's an absolute puzzle. I would say that this fight got announced as a super bantamweight contest, and if that's correct, for Rhys Edwards, that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, it almost can't be a super. It actually really should be super featherweight.
But to take a fight at late notice and have to get down below your normal fighting weight, it's going to be a struggle. But if this Peter McGrail at featherweight even is going to be a problem for everybody. Rhys Edwards is a good boxer, but McGrail is a puzzle for anyone in the world. You just got to think, you've got to try and hit him on the chin, hit him clean, try and make him panic. But McGrail has shown well power, as we saw that body shot in his last contest.
Thank you very much to Peter Blood McGrail. Our next 2 fighters competing this Saturday in a scheduled 10-round contest. It will be for the vacant WBC International Featherweight Championship. First, we will welcome from Edinburgh, Scotland, his professional record consisting of 14 wins, just 1 defeat, 1 draw, 11 of those 14 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former British, Commonwealth, and European champion, Lightning Lee McGregor.
What a talent this young man is, Lee McGregor. Myself and Barry were speaking to his manager, and they're super confident. He's doing the weight well, he looks fresh, he's energetic, and they think he's going to do a job on Isaac.
I've had the pleasure to cover quite a lot of his career, Addy, and honestly, God, he's such a fantastic pressure fighter. He's always been massive for his weight. He's moved up a couple of weights since then, but I mean, he's always been massive for his weight. But he's a pressure fighter, but he boxes long, he can punch inside as well. He works the body fantastic. He has power, speed. He has a boxing brain as well. He really has. There's not a lot he doesn't do, and he'll cope with everything really well. He will. He wants to be on these big bills. Don't forget, this is a guy here who's headline shows in Scotland, huge shows in Scotland, and boxing big bills around the world, and he had to go back down and box in hotels for a couple of fights just to get the opportunity to come here. He had to take his ego out of his pocket and go back and do a bit of work and come back so he can get the opportunity to come here. So he's had to humble himself. So this is a hungry fighter, not a guy who's thinking that he has the right to be here. He's had to work his way back up. Yeah. Honestly, I think he's a real talent and a real partner for Isaac Lowe.
And I like that as well. Obviously, look, lost to Eric Ayala for the IBO title, and as Barry said, went back to the very, very small hall shows, and here he is now. This is it, right? This is his opportunity. He spoke to Claudia yesterday, and he says he's excited to be here. But that smile will go away very quickly, and he's going to put his mean mugging face on, and I expect him to look really good on Saturday.
Yeah, look, no British fighter has won the British, Commonwealth and European quicker than he has. But he's making up for lost time. He really, really wants to perform and look good. What a stage to do that. He needs to grab it with both hands.
Thank you very much to Lightning Lee McGregor. And now let's welcome from Morecambe, England, his professional record consisting of 25 wins, 2 defeats, 3 draws, 8 wins, coming by way of knockout. He is the former Commonwealth and WBC international champion, Isaac Westgate Warrior Lowe.
Isaac Lowe, I think Isaac Lowe is a lot better than the way people talk about him.
Yes.
I really do. Obviously, people, obviously, look, Tyson Fury's best friend. He only gets on these fight cards because of Tyson Fury, which is all true. But he can fight, and the losses are against very, very good fighters. But he's got some good wins on his record as well.
And the draws are as well. Dennis Chalan, European champion, he was the draw there. Like obviously there was a cut and it got stopped. And I got Ryan Walsh. We all know how good Ryan Walsh has been over the years. And that was another draw. And there's 2 losses against Lopez, two back-to-back. Which, by the way, when he got knocked down heavy, got up, and he did really well in those rounds, even though he wasn't winning. Showed him loads of grit. And Nick Ball, we didn't know Nick Ball was going to be, how good he was going to be. So, he's a good kid, Isaac Lowe. He's a really good boxer. He's got a nice fast hand, and he's shown a bit of grit as well.
Yeah, we just see there the graphic. He's on a good run of form, as you've been saying. The man's got a heart of a lion, he really has. He's got a lovely jab. He's full of desire, will to win, and he understands this is a must-win. That rescheduled this fight. It was supposed to happen in December, as we've said. This is his opportunity now. I do believe a loss for Isaac Lowe is probably more damaging than it is for Lee McGregor. So he has to, as does McGregor, leave everything, absolutely everything in the ring Saturday night and get the job done.
This is going to be a brilliant fight. I tell you,
it really is. Yeah.
It's going to go long as well, by the way, but it's going to be a really, really good fight. Because McGregor will force him to fight, and as Lowe's shown, he has the grit and the determination to do that. But Lowe's got to use that speed, as you see in here, the footwork. He got to use his brain a little bit quicker and try and let McGregor miss. It's going to be a hard night for him, but he's shown he's up for the task.
Enjoying himself, isn't he? Look, it's a cold night and he's probably thinking, okay, let me warm up here and do a bit more.
I love this song.
Oh, it's a great song, isn't it?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Thank you very much to Isaac Westgate Warrior Lowe. Our next 2 fighters competing this Saturday in a scheduled 10-round contest. It will be for the vacant WBA Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship. Let's first welcome from Doncaster, England, his professional record, 23 wins, 6 defeats, 2 draws, 18 of those 23 wins coming by way of knockout, known as the Doncaster de la Hoya, David the White Rhino Allen.
I guess the question is, gents, and I'm going to come to you first, Darren. It's a question of what's left. What's left? The mentality walk into the ring, the mentality walk into the ring on Saturday night. What does Dave Allen at this level have to offer?
I mean, he said to us, he will find out on Saturday. But it's mad to think this man's only 32. With the people he's been in with, how long he's been around for. He's been in some big fights. And look, I said this yesterday. I'll say it again. I've said it for a long time. This man has underachieved. I'm telling you, what I've seen him do.
When you do say that, sorry to cut across you, like, what was the ceiling then? Like, what do you mean? Like, he could have been European champion? What do you mean?
He's never won a title, any title, not even an area title, nothing. He's fought for titles, but he's never won a single title. And he's good enough to have won a solid domestic title, in my opinion, a British title, at least. He's got quick hands, he's tough. He's got a heart of a lion. You see him skipping side to side. He's got good footwork. But for whatever reason it is, I don't know, he just hasn't transferred that into the ring on fight night. This, what I want to see from Dave Allen on Saturday on fight night is just completely empty the tank. Give it everything. One last roll of the dice. You see Jamie Moore in there, a great coach, a boxing man. He has to try his best to extract every last bit of fight out of Dave Allen. And let's see what happens.
That Roy Thomas fight, that was a Commonwealth title. Yeah. We thought that was going to be the start of it, because he's really good, and he just underperformed. And ever since then, we sort of thought he's not going to try and make the grade. It's been 2019 was his last really good win against Lucas Brown. Since then, he's had wins, but against lower opposition. This fight might be at the wrong time for him, I feel. But he's a natural talent. He really is.
Thank you very much to the Doncaster de la Hoya, David the White Rhino Allen.
Dave Allen will come and speak to us as well and join us. Let's see what he has to say. Let's see what the motivation is. Let's see if the mentality is where it needs to be for what will be a very tough fight against Johnny Fisher come Saturday.
And now let's welcome to the ring, from Romford, London, England, undefeated with 12 wins, 11 of those 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is Johnny the Romford Bull Fisher.
Here comes the Romford Bull, Johnny Fisher, making his way to the ring. As he does that, Dave Allen has joined us in studio with gloves as well. Dave, your media workout's over, Dave. It's okay. You could have taken those off. How are you feeling so close to the fight? I know Darren spoke to you earlier in the week, and it was a case of you'll find out on Saturday night whether mentally you are there. Wednesday night, how are you feeling?
Yeah, amazing, yeah. Career best shape. I've not been in this shape ever. This is the fittest I've ever been. I've never felt better. I fully expect to just give him a total boxing lesson. I've been boxing most heavyweights this generation without training, so I think he's in big trouble.
What do you make of Johnny Fisher? You can see him there. He looks in probably career best shape as well. He looks leaner. What do you make of Johnny Fisher there?
Yeah, lovely kid, fantastic athlete, but this is boxing, and yeah, I fully expect to knock him out. Yeah, I'm completely other level completely. Completely. I've always believed one of the best heavyweights in the world if I took it serious. And he don't come overnight. A 12-week camp. He's not. He should have been 16 years, but I'm more than good enough to beat him, 100%.
Dave, is this the fight where you get to stop me from saying that you've underachieved?
Not really, no. Because my talent beats him, and he beats anyone outside the top 10. I've always believed that. I can box with my eyes shut, and that's been the problem. So this fella's not in my league. So I said if I don't beat him, that'll be me done. Because I fully fit. I shouldn't be losing at this level.
So you said career best shape. Are we going to see a career best performance?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. I don't see him lasting 2 or 3 rounds. And I'm not that kind of person, but I'm a national amateur champion. People say they're going to do me in 2 or 3 rounds. Me at 19, when I was national amateur champion, TGB, I'd have played with him. And I'll do that Saturday night and then knock him out.
Thank you very much to the undefeated Johnny the Romford Bull Fisher.
Things haven't clicked over your career. You've had some good ones, but things haven't clicked. Is this the motivation you need to show us that, to match our natural talent to get it right?
I need this kid here that I met as a kid for everyone to say he can beat you. He can't beat me in a month of Sundays. No way. People always get on me and say Dave Allen's no good. Dave Allen's one of the best heavyweights in the world, talent-wise. And now I put it all together, and like yourself and a few others, I will shock everyone. I will knock him spark out 100%.
I love
Not
it.
even a doubt in my mind.
I love it, Dave. Confidence is there. We'll see you on Saturday. Well done, Dave.
Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, I'm buzzing,
Our next 2 fighters competing this Saturday in a scheduled 12-round contest. It is a final eliminator for the WBC Super Welterweight Championship of the World. We will first welcome, coming to us from Leeds, Yorkshire, England. He brings a professional record consisting of 13 wins, just 1 defeat. 6 of those 13 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is Ishmail, the Black Panther Davis.
Here comes Ishmail Davis. Took this fight on 2 weeks' notice. Remember, it was supposed to be Bohachuk versus Israel Madrimov. He's the Mr. Late Notice man, is Ishmail Davis, in fantastic shape. What an opportunity for him. What an opportunity also for the man in studio with us, who's looking absolutely in fantastic shape. Johnny, you leaned up and trimmed up a little, haven't you?
I've leaned up, but I'm the same weight, so the composition has changed. I know we spoke about this a few weeks back, but it's all about what I've been eating. I thought I was eating well before, which I probably was, but now I've just tightened everything up another 1% or 2%.
What does it mean for you to be here again? This is incredible, right? I mean, your fights always feel big, but this is something different.
This is a whole nother level. Yeah. I can't speak highly enough of the hospitality that we've received when we're here. And now it's up to me as the entertainment factor, as a heavyweight fighter, to go and deliver on Saturday night, which I'm sure I will.
Johnny, what are the nerves like going into this fight? And the reason I ask is you're a big favourite in this fight, but you look at Dave Allen as an opponent, without a doubt you'd have to say your toughest test with the experience he's got. How does that make you feel? How's your pressure feeling right now?
I never see myself as a favourite because I wasn't meant to be here 3-4 years ago. I'm the underdog every time I get in the ring. And listen, I've got to be like that because if you want to be the best, you've got to have that mentality. You've got to prove yourself every single time. But by doing that, you're doing it in the gym as well. It's what you learn as you go. I want to show what I've learned as I've gone. I didn't get to last time because it went over in 30 seconds. But now I'm going to have to show it because Dave's on form.
Speaking of Dave, we had just had Dave up here and he said his levels are both talent-wise and he'll show it on Saturday night. Do you believe that, or do you think you get in at the right time here?
Listen, people can say what they want, what they think. He might be more talented than me, I might not be. We'll see on Saturday night. All the words that I'm going to say now mean nothing. All that matters is I'm going to be landing level on his face and he's going to be landing it on my face. And whoever wins is the man who does it better. So it don't matter what I say before.
You know what, Johnny, we've not had from you this week.
Sorry, mate?
You know what we've not had from you this week?
You've not heard from me.
We've not had a
Riyadh bash.
There you go, Sam. There you go.
Or with old Barry here, the old Welshie. Boy, oh bosh.
Johnny, go and get warm, my friend. Thank you very much. There you go. We got a Riyadh Bosch. I like it indeed. Ishmail Davis doing what he needs to do. How tough a task is this for Ishmael against Bohachuk?
It's a huge step up. It's a insurmountable task, you would feel, but it's also, I mean, in many ways, it's silly matchmaking, and it's over-ambitious managerial decisions. But when you're offered the money and a chance for an eliminator for a world title, how do you say no? Yeah. You cannot say no, because the money might change his life, or certainly more than he'll ever earn, you know, in like 3 or 4 years as a pro. And he gets the chance to maybe fight for a world title next. He catapults him way above where he should be. So you have to say yes. But there's loads of danger attached there, because he might, he's up against a guy who's an absolute machine. That's the problem he has here.
Yeah, there was a lot of talk about Ishmael fighting on tonight's card. So he was already getting ready for a fight, which is good. And I think it's important that he's not going to be cutting crazy weight, right? Trying to get in shape. He should be, and always looks in shape anyway. But it's a tough ask against Bohachuk.
It really is, but I don't know if I'm getting dragged in by the whole narrative.
Thank you very much,
story,
Ishmael,
I think
the
something
Black
crazy might
Panther
happen in this
Davis.
fight. This man has a remarkable backstory. He's full of confidence. He's annoyed at the way he performed against Josh Kelly. And like I say, it may be me getting dragged in by this whole underdog story, but there's something about this young man that makes me feel he's got a very big win in him soon.
And now let's welcome a native of Vinnytsia, Ukraine, now fighting out of Los Angeles, California, USA. He brings a professional record of 24 wins, 2 defeats, 23 of those 24 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former WBC interim super welterweight champion of the world, Serhii El Flaco Bohachuk.
Here comes Serhii Bohachuk, just the 2 defeats. Some say that should be 1 defeat. A lot of people thought maybe he could have got the nod against Virgil Ortiz last time out. 2 definite knockdowns, only one of them scored, and that could have swung the fight the way of the Ukrainian. Very, very talented, very, very aggressive. He's a good 154-pounder. He ticks all the boxes, Barry.
He does, and he's arguably already been in the fight of the year already, let's be honest. So that Virgil Ortiz fight was an absolute war. What he is, he's just a relentless pressure, but it's not without thought. He comes in via long shots, so he's not like a guy who just walks into you, gives you opportunity to bash him up as he's trying to knock you out. He punches long, he punches hard, and that's why Virgil Ortiz struggled with him, because he wasn't just walking onto his shots. You know, he's a good fighter, and also he'll take that. He's not quite the Ukrainian who pivots, but he'll take that step to the side and try and get a different angle of attack as he's being aggressive. He's a hard man to beat, and he punches hard with either hand as well. So you know, it's just a real test for Ishmael Davis and Bohachuk. You know, the only thing he's got to hope is that Bohachuk takes this fight with mentally thinking this is an easy night's work, because he's boxed some really good people. We've seen his record here. Brian Mendoza was a world champion until recently. Alotti was a good fighter, and certainly Virgil Ortiz is genuinely world class. So he's been boxing at the highest level for a little while now.
Yeah, a very big, rangy, tall 154-pounder as well, and you wonder what he's going to fill out to come fight night, because you look at him here and he almost looks like a 160, 168 guy.
Yeah, he is. He's tall, he's got a big frame. He's not that, like Barry said, that reckless guy that comes ploughing forward and walks onto shots. You know, like you'd suggest a smaller fighter would. He's got a tall frame, and it makes him very awkward coming forward,
Who would
throwing
have
shots
won, him
from all over
or
the place.
Madrimov?
Pardon?
Who was a favourite going into that
I
fight?
think
Him or Madrimov?
Madrimov, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. But I tell you what, it's a hard life for Madrimov, with all that pretty movement and little slick movements he gets away with. But no, Bohachuk would have tried to suffocate him. It would have been hard for him, because he punches long. When you're trying to do those little cute movements, he gets you when you're making the move. Because you think he's found a way for you to do that movement, but he gets you, and that's where he makes everyone struggle, everybody.
Yeah, Serhii Bohachuk versus Ishmael Davis. Again, Ishmael replacing Israel Madrimov, who's scheduled, still waiting to see if that's going to happen, scheduled to fight Virgil Ortiz February 22nd.
Thank you very much to Serhii El Flaco Bohachuk. Our next two fighters competing this Saturday in a scheduled 10-round contest. It will be for the WBO Intercontinental and vacant WBA International Heavyweight Championships. We will first welcome to the ring from Gold Coast, Australia. His professional record, 22 wins, just 1 defeat. 14 of those 22 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the former Australia, former WBO Asia Pacific, and former IBF Intercontinental Champion, Dempsey the Tower McKean.
I liked hearing from Dempsey McKean yesterday when he spoke to Claudia, and he basically was saying, look, you know, of all the hype you're giving Moses, if I beat him, I want all of that as well. Like, you know, if I beat the guy that you guys are hyping up as the next best thing, give me all those plaudits. And look, he's coming in. It was that Filip Hrgovic fight a long, long time ago. It feels like a long time ago. But you watch that fight back, he causes Filip quite a lot of problems.
No, he did. I remember on the night just thinking, and we put it down to Hrgovic underperforming, of course. But I've heard about Dempsey McKean with his sparring, and then people, I don't want to say whose camp he went to, but they were in a big fight, and they sent him away because he was just too relentless. I mean, not saying that they couldn't beat him, but it was just too intense. I mean, he's such a big, strong guy, but when he spars, he wants to take your head off. And I just think, you know, I think we underestimate how big and strong that he can be. And I think Atama, as beautiful as he is with his movements, and he is beautiful to watch as a boxer, this guy's big, he's strong. And let's not forget, that was an eliminator for a world title against Hrgovic. You know, and you know, a few things go the other way, and he was boxing Dubois.
Mind games here. He's shadowboxing orthodox.
Yeah.
He's a big, rangy southpaw.
He's playing mind games with you, Dak, and he's back to southpaw now.
Yeah. Commentator's curse. There you go. But look, he's rangy. He is a bit of a nightmare. He can spring in and out of range. Got a decent whack, 14 KOs. But the one concerning thing for me, aside from the fact who he's facing, is the time out of the ring. It's over a year out the ring, and when you're facing someone like Talma, who's just so quick, slippery, powerful, does a bit of everything really, really well, you don't want to be struggling to find your timing, your distance, your range against someone like that. So I think he's going to have to be smart early on. Lots of feints, try and move, get a feel for the ring again, poke out some jabs, make sure you snap it out, try and get that rhythm with that shot quite early.
You can let Atama get into his groove quickly. If Atama gets into his groove quickly, gets into his rhythm, then you're going to have a really hard night. So you've got to try and use that long jab if you can, try and keep him at range. But you've got to make sure that jab comes back fast, because if it doesn't, Atama slips inside and he takes you apart. So, you know, but McKean is, like I said, he's big, he's strong, he really is, you know, just a naturally big heavyweight. So I think he can cause plenty of problems for Atama. And let's not forget, this is Atama's first test, I think. He's boxing a guy who's not just, you know, like Mario Vac, the way he dismantled him was brilliant, but not coming in full of ambition. Now he's boxing a guy at a really high level who's going to come in with loads of ambition to want to do a job. And he can see himself as the favourite. Why wouldn't he?
I love that sparring story, because you almost hear the same thing said about Moses, don't you? Like, he spars very intense as well. So we've got two guys that I think from the very first bell are going to show. Someone's going to try and take centre of the ring here, which is going to be interesting. Dempsey McKean, the bigger, maybe the stronger of the two, but we're so used to seeing Moses on that front foot. Something's got to give. It's a cracking co-main event.
In most fights, you know, you have to try and, you know, force your make up your style onto your opponent as quick as you can. But as a heavyweight, it's more important than the others because of the power factor. So you have to impose yourself on your opponent as quick as you can.
Thank you very much to Dempsey the Tower McKean. And now let's welcome to the ring from Chatham, Kent, England. He had a stellar amateur career and now as a professional is undefeated with 10 wins. 8 of those 10 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the reigning and defending WBO Intercontinental Champion, Moses Italmo.
I'm a man who believes that I died 20 years ago. I live like a man who is dead already. I have no fear whatsoever of anybody or anything. We don't need no security, stones in my jewelry.
Moses Italmo making his way to the ring to do his media workout. As he does that, his opponent Dempsey McKean has joined us in studio as well. Dempsey, Darren was saying you're trying to trick us, Dempsey. We see what you're doing in there. You're going southpaw, you're going orthodox. You're showing you can switch here and do a bit of everything.
Yeah, definitely, mate. We've fought in orthodox in previous fights before as well, and you know something that we've been working on also, and feeling comfortable with it as well. So.
Why haven't we seen you? It's one question that we've been asking. Why haven't we seen you since what I thought was a really good performance against Filip Hrgovic? At the time, the boogeyman, and no one wanted to fight. You went 12 rounds with him. Why haven't we seen you since then?
Yeah, look, I had a bit of a hand injury at the start of the year that kind of set me back after the Hrgovic fight. So I was on the sideline for a few months there as well, just kind of babying and nursing that, get back to full health. And then we were entering training camps. So that's why a lot of people think I'm coming off the couch here. I've been inactive for a year. I've been in and out of training camps all year. We've been stuffed around with fights. You know, enter training camps, taper back a little bit as well. We were promised a fight over in Saudi as well, and it kind of got pushed back a little bit. And here we are fighting on December 21st.
Dempsey, look, you was in there with a world-class opponent in Filip Hrgovic. What are the positive takeaways from that fight that you take into this one Saturday night?
That I know that I can do a lot better as well. You know, rewatching that fight back it hurts a little bit, you know, and I know I can give so much more, and I feel like I'm coming into the best condition possible. It's been a great training camp, and I know every fighter says that on fight week as well, but I honestly think this has been the best training camp. My body feels great. I've been sparring really well. I've never really been a good sparrer in the past, but my sparring, I've been hitting all my strides lately as well, so I'm really looking forward to it.
Dempsey, great to have you here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Good luck on Saturday.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks a lot.
Excellent. Cheers.
Dempsey.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Moses Italmo.
Good to hear from Dempsey McKean, and good to hear the reasons as to why we haven't seen him fight since Filip Hrgovic, because we don't know those stories, do we? And we do hear it a lot behind the scenes, fights falling through, and this is the big one. This is almost the one where he had to say yes to it as well.
I think so, because you know, everyone's raving about Italmo, and also, you know, if he beats Italmo, if he beats him in impressive fashion, even it just wins enough. But if he does it in impressive fashion, then he's on everybody's lips.
Yeah.
You know, he beat the prodigal son, if you will, and then he hopefully gets that shot of a title of some sort. Maybe gets Dubois.
Moses is here. We're trying to get Moses into the studio with us. Hopefully, we are ready to hear from the unbeaten big man. There you go. Come in, Moses. Don't be shy. Come in. Come and speak to us. Hello. Moses. You always do this. You're like the record holder for the quickest media workouts ever. I think that one was like 45 seconds.
I mean, like, I don't really know what to do. This whole day I've been contemplating. I've gone to my trainers. What am I doing? What do I do? It's like you don't really have enough time to get into a proper session. You don't really you can't really do a full rounds of shadow boxing or something. So it's like, you know, get pictures of me throwing a bit of 1-2s.
Derek Chisora brings out like chairs, doesn't he? Does like musical chairs and roundabouts and everything.
You know what? I was thinking about this as well. Sorry to cut you off.
No, go on.
Backstage, it was like, I think I wanted to get my coach in, and then iPad him, and then it was like, nah, it's already been done. So Francis said, my manager, he said it's already been done. So I said, Francis, why don't you jump in the ring with me? None of them were game, so I just said, all right, I'll go there on my own.
Co-main event of one of the biggest fights of the year. And what does that mean for you? I mean, in your journey, we always talk about how well you're developing, but to be co-main event of something this big, I mean, that's incredible.
I mean, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not bad.
When you're in the ring, you don't really pay attention whether you're co-main event, 3 fights before. Like, it's obviously nice and I'm grateful for it, but like, the main thing is to get on or be a main event, be the top man. And obviously, listen, if I beat Dempsey McKean, it don't matter whether I'm the first fight or the last fight, I'll still beat him.
Moses, I think the biggest compliment anyone can give you is that of you potentially having the opportunity to beat Mike Tyson's record of being the youngest heavyweight champion ever. If given the opportunity, will you break that record?
Listen, it's a difficult question to ask because when I said that, obviously I was very unaware of the mandatories, the intercontinental champions, this champion, not the politics, but I just thought if you're the best boxer in this world, you get the world title, and like that's not really how it works these days. So listen, I'm just trying to enjoy my boxing career now. I'm like, if the opportunity presents itself, I'll take it 100%, and I think my whole team are on that.
I think it might happen in 2025. I really do.
It would be good, wouldn't it?
It would be good. Moses Talma versus Dempsey McKean, our co-main event. Make sure you stay locked in to DAZN, the home of boxing.
All good.
Hey, listen up. Let's have it. You know you've always got your eye on the prize, the championship belt. And why wouldn't you? You're a finely tuned, well-oiled boxing watching machine, capable of consuming over 150 fights on DAZN every year.
We've gone big, we've gone global.
Churning through combinations, comebacks, and non-stop knockouts. Where are you? With big fights every week, you're the best in the world. So go on, get that belt, champ. DAZN, undisputed.
All right, that was good. We've seen all the undercard fighters, but there is the two main event fighters to go. So let's get this show on the road. We are going to see, obviously, Oleksandr Usyk and Tyson Fury. So let's throw it to your MC, Mr. Thomas Tribe.
Ladies and gentlemen, our main event this Saturday. It is a rematch scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBA, the WBC, WBO, and IBO heavyweight championships of the world. Let's first welcome the challenger from England. His professional record consists of 34 wins, just 1 defeat, 1 draw, 24 wins. Coming by way of knockout, he is the former lineal, the former unified, and the former WBC heavyweight champion of the world, known as the Gypsy King, Tyson Fury!
Oh, shit! I ain't got no pain, girl, the missus got me out. Ain't no staying at my Moses, cause my sister got the shout. Seen him talking out my name, but I ain't giving him the clout. I don't know what all them people talking to me about. I ain't fussy past the Henny and the Julio. You do what you wish, I'm on my feeling of a groovy flow. I can wave around tonight, I'm trying to make a movie. If the club is looking open and I'm raving in the studio. Shots in the booth, in my hands, 2 cups in the soup. All the goddamn stuff to the kid, we watch to the show for the truth. If I couple of steps, I'll switch it, cognac with a booth. Stepped out, jumping the whip, got 10 things in the back of the queue. Safe, tell them I watch, break my neck, let's watch. Go blind when I start, can't watch. Better like 16 and breeze, better like 16 and breeze, better like 16 and breeze. Then I'm raving in the studio, raving in the studio. Then I'm raving in the studio, the club been looking open and I'm raving in the studio. I ain't 40 past the Henny and the Julio. You do as you wish, I'm on my feeling of a groovy flow. I have a wave around tonight, I'm trying to make a movie. If the club been looking open and I'm raving in the studio.
Couldn't be a normal entrance, could it? I mean, if you're coming off a plane, a Boeing 77 yesterday, you can't just walk in. And clearly they're not. Tyson Fury in his camp, they're getting a ride in. And I think it looks spectacular. I think it looks fantastic. And I think it should be different. When it's the biggest fight of the year, everything should look a bit more glitz and glamour.
I think so, and listen, like we said at the start of the show, it's always something that's different. They're always reaching for something else, to show something we haven't seen before. And this incredible. It's a distance as well, that is, by the way, isn't it? Yeah. It's unbelievable.
Seen it all before, hasn't he? I mean, even this is new. But this man, he's been around for so long, he's experienced so much. He'll be desperate, I've no doubt, to get in there and right that wrong from their first fight. The Gypsy King, all to do. He has everything to fight for on Saturday night.
I don't think.
Sorry, go on, Barry.
I don't think that loss affects him. I know he's a guy who's always saying he's the best there's ever been, and you tend to think people who are like that, who's showing off all the time, that once they get beat, their confidence goes, it disappears, because when they believe they're the best and they get beat, they can't get their mind around it. I don't think it affects him at all. I think, if anything, it'll fuel him to be a better fighter.
How long is this boat ride? I mean, Majestic's going to have to play another couple of tracks.
They've had to go from Tokyo
Paris.
to Paris.
That's London,
Yeah, New York over the corner there, as we can see. Yeah. Venice, I think that is there. So it's a long way to come.
He's travelling numerous continents, Hade. Be patient.
You are correct. You are correct. I just think Tyson Fury just wants to get to Saturday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think that's what I've kind of taken from the last couple of days. He just wants to get to fight week. They're not like lower weight fighters where you have to make weight, you need the extra days. I think he's just ready to go.
Yeah, look, I mean, you see it there. He's trying to zone in. I'm telling you that. He's not trying to zone out, he's zoning in. I guarantee you now, he's looking at Oleksandr Usyk's face as his eyes are shut there. He's visualising.
You've seen the promo.
Yeah, he's visualising his opponent. This is how much this fight means to him.
These weeks are anxious weeks for fighters. They are, certainly for challengers, and certainly for challengers who want redemption. They really are, because all you want to do is get in and get it done. But these weeks are for us, not for them. We love these weeks. They're fantastic. But for the fighters, they're just moments that are dragging on what you want to do, and to get in the ring and fight and prove again, hopefully, that he's the best in the world.
I always say this about Fury Fight Week. So look, AJ has the same kind of following, but Fury, they do travel for him. I mean, looking ringside now, and we're lucky enough to be in a really good vantage point. It's packed, absolutely packed ringside. A few days before Christmas, he brings out the fans.
Yeah, he does. He's a massive draw. He always has been, and nothing has changed. Leading up to what you would have to say the biggest fight of his career.
Is he not here yet? No.
He's almost here.
He's almost there. He's coming. He's coming. They would have had to have checked. They would have had to have checked the weight limit for that boat, because there's a few big boys. There are a few big boys in that boat. You're right, though. He is zoned out, isn't he? No one's talking to him. He's talking to no one. He really is focused.
Yeah, he is. I'm just looking over my left shoulder. I can see his old coach, Ben Davison, just beneath us. I'd love to know what he thinks about this fight, how he thinks it will play out. He knows Tyson Fury very, very well. What would he be saying? What would he be expecting from Fury going into this?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, look, he got Tyson Fury ready for that first Deontay Wilder fight, a fight that I thought he won.
Yep.
So Ben Davison has played a massive part in his career. That resurgence, that second coming.
Ben Davison got him from that 25 stone or plus, whatever he was, and he got him in shape. He got him in shape. Let's not forget that. The Tyson Fury that came back, you know, and looked the mess looked like he would never get the back where he was. Certainly champion of the world. Just in the ring again, we never thought we'd see that. And Ben Davison was instrumental in getting him in shape, getting him right, getting him fit, getting him ready to fight, and then getting ready to fight for the championship of the world and become the world champion.
Here he is, he's on land. The Gypsy King is here, Mr. Tyson Fury. It's not a bad Harley Davidson jacket, right?
I was thinking
That's a
that
nice little
myself,
jacket, that, isn't it?
Not little, nice jacket.
Yeah, you're right. Nice, extra large.
That's a tent. Nice, I think that's a nice tent.
It's a jacket. You know what? Again, the discussions about his weight. I'm looking at him here, and everyone said he might come in bigger. I don't know. Looking at him here, and he's going past us in the studio. He looks lean.
Yeah, he does.
He looks lean. He looks mean.
He looks hard.
He does look hard. He does.
But you said it, Darren, nothing new for him, and even though it's all new stuff, it's the same sort of thing, isn't it? Just the attention all the time, constant attention. Something that you have to know for when you're a champion like him and an enigma like he is, and such a superstar. Something you have to learn to live with.
Do they ever get used to this? I mean, I'm talking about the real big fighters, the Floyds, Canelos, the Furies, the AJs, where it's just constant. Every fight's a big fight. Like, every single fight is a must-win. You have to win or it's over. Do you ever get used to that?
They have, well, I can't answer that because I'm not of that ilk. They're on another
let me answer it.
They're ridiculous. They have bulletproof mindset. They're on the way that these special fighters, these elite level fighters win, and they win, and they win, and then they lose, but they come back. They have that mentality that is unbeatable, unbreakable, and it is special. It takes a special man. So Barry, you answer the question.
It's staying undefeated. A great fighter can stay undefeated, and like we said, obviously Floyd Mayweather. But coming back from adversity, that's a sign of a great fighter, a great athlete, a great person. If he can do that against now the best heavyweight of this generation, Oleksandr Usyk, he takes that mantle off him.
What a job for Sugar Hill. We've not really spoken about Sugar Hill this week, right? I mean, it's a job for him as well to try and work out the Oleksandr Usyk puzzle, right? That's what he has to do, right? Find a game plan. And Tyson obviously will stick to that game plan, but he's got a big role to play in this as well, because a lot of people were critiquing the corner last time out. Too many cooks in the kitchen, right? Sugar Hill, John Fury, Andy Lee. Sugar's got to control that corner.
Yeah, and I think a big part of his job will be keeping him switched on, keeping Tyson Fury switched on. And I think if there's ever a moment that he may switch off or step back and give Usyk the space, I think they'll be in his ear. Push forward, creep forward, be dominant, be aggressive. Don't be reckless, be assertive. And I think they've got a very big job in keeping that man focused at all times.
Tyson Fury putting on the proper boxing boots here, so I feel like we're going to get a proper workout. This isn't going to be a case of in and out like Moses Atama. I think we are going to get a full workout here.
It'd be nice to see him loosen up one of it for sure. Nice to see him take that top off, just see what he's like. I don't want to topless, but just see what he really is like, what his shape is like. Because he looks lean. No, he looks lean, doesn't he? Like I said, though, we all think he was going to come in really heavy and try and be the aggressor. I don't think he needs to be. He's heavier than Oleksandr Usyk anyway.
Exactly.
Again, like I've been saying all week, and I've been saying it for a while now, it's just trying to stop Usyk from dictating the pace. That's the secret. I don't know how you do it. And also, with Sugar Hill, I think Tyson's had the plan for, the plan with. I think you have to get Tyson fit and work on stuff, but ultimately, what Darren said, just keep him focused in the corner, keep him concentrating on his task. But Tyson is very reactive. He'll do what he wants to do, round by round, how he feels it. Because at the end of the day, you're in the ring, you're feeling it, you have to adapt. And I've been saying it all the time, he is the most adaptable fighter in the division, so he will react to our Usyk fights. He just needs to be a little bit more positive, but a little bit longer in every round.
What we did see in the second Deontay Wilder fight, and people laughed when he said he was going to do it, he said, I'm going to be on the front foot, I'm going to push him back, and everyone kind of like, no you're not. And we saw him do that, and it was a fantastic performance. Can he push Oleksandr Usyk back?
Yeah, he can. I think it was kind of maybe more impressive when Usyk said he was going to do it to Fury in that first fight, if I'm honest, because of the size of Fury against Wilder, you would have to say he can do it, and he did do it. But yeah, of course he can push Usyk back. It's the puzzle that is presented in front of him, though, when Usyk's on his back foot, who's so dynamic with his movement, he's so slippery, he can move side to side, he can take the space away from you. But we see, and again, I keep talking about that round 6, but that round 6 was a pivotal moment for almost a pivotal moment in the fight, where I thought, Usyk's wilting here. He's starting to crumble ever so slightly. This man was landing heavy body shots, big uppercuts, and you felt this is a real big turning point for Tyson Fury. He could get the job done himself inside the distance. So, look, I think he's going to have to replicate round 6 for me. If he's to win this fight, with what me and Barry have said about staying switched on, being focused, but he needs to continuously fight like he did in round 6.
Yeah, and I think he can push him back, but not in the same ways he pushed back Wilder. Because Wilder, he pushed him back, but he didn't have to think too much, just had to bully him. Now, if you do that with Oleksandr Usyk, as Darren was saying about the mover on the side, he'll want you to come on to him, and then as you come on with a solid jab, he'll slip to the side, he'll use your forward momentum against you, and he'll slip around the side, and he'll pepper you with shots. And he does that when he comes forward against you, Oleksandr Usyk, but if you come at him in straight lines, then you're making it easy for him. So you've got to push him back, but with intelligence. And that's what I've been saying a little bit about that step back, 1-2 step back and then come back again. That's going to be important for Fury.
If we can, let's go back a few years. We all remember what the task was against Vladimir Klitschko, how big that task was, right? Going to Dusseldorf, Klitschko hadn't lost for 9 years. We all remember, a lot of people laughed when the Wilder fight came up because Wilder was active and Fury wasn't. Is this a bigger task than what both of those were then?
Oh, I mean, it's a very good question because the Klitschko, he was a guy that reigned for over a decade.
Yeah.
You know, a genius in what he'd done. Not the same sort of fight, completely different in some ways to what Usyk does in the boxing ring, but the advantages that Klitschko had and used was, like I say, unbeatable for 10 years, over 10 years. And it was a huge victory, and it completely changed the landscape of the heavyweight division. But I mean, you talk about Fury being an enigma, so is Usyk, and what he's done as an amateur, as a professional, is remarkable. It's a very hard question to answer that.
I just remember, sorry, Barry, I just remember how big an underdog he was in both of those fights.
Yeah.
And I feel like going into this fight, yes, he's an underdog, but I think a lot of people, if you ask around the ring, think he can win.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So he's not as big as underdog as he was going into those two, is he?
The difference is, in those fights, he had nothing to lose. Because no one gave him a chance against Vladimir Klitschko. He was going to his backyard. He literally was, and he had nothing to fear. And same with Deontay Wilder. He'd had a couple of fights after coming back when he was in really bad shape, physically and mentally. Let's not forget that he was massively overweight. And then what did he have to do? He had much to do. He had to go out there and have a go, and he boxed really well. So now he up against a guy who's beat him.
Wait a minute, I saw the gloves go on, and I was turned around, and all of a sudden the gloves are off, and Claudio Trejos is in the ring. But look, let's hear from the former unified heavyweight champ of the world, the former lineal champion, Tyson Fury, is in the ring with Claudio Trejos.
Thank you, Adi. Planes, trains, automobiles, now we got a boat. I mean, what other surprise do we have for Saturday?
A lot of pain.
Wow, just like that, dry, pain.
Smash and damage.
There you go. So there's another thing that I wanted to ask you. Last time you were nice and clean shaven. Are we planning on changing that at all for Saturday, or we're still Samson?
A lot of hurt.
Is that the just ongoing motto for this weekend?
Hurt. Serious hurt.
I know we're in the last stretch, so are you basically done with all the chit-chat, the talking, the back and forth?
A lot of damage.
Okay, so there you go. Thank you very much. It was a great workout. Look at all these people that came to see you, so for a lot of damage. Thank you.
And now let's welcome the defending world champion from Ukraine, a 2012 Olympic gold medalist, now with an undefeated professional record with 22 wins, 14 of those 22 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the undefeated, former undisputed world champion. And this Saturday, the reigning and defending WBA, WBC, WBO, and IBO heavyweight champion of the world, Oleksandr Usyk.
Here he is, the former undisputed cruiserweight world champion, former undisputed heavyweight world champion, wearing the undisputed top. He's making his way. As he does that, the trainer of Tyson Fury, a certain Sugar Hill Stewart, joins us. Sugar, I was confused. I saw the gloves go on, I saw the boots go on, and I thought it was going to get a workout, and then the gloves came off. What happened there?
It was a little workout, like you said. So yeah, we gave it our best.
You know, all week it's been so hard trying to read the demeanor of Tyson Fury. He looks fully focused. What is going through his head right now? You know him, Sugar. You've known him for a long time. Where is he mentally?
Tyson Fury is just ready right now, along with myself. He's been he's always had like a silly demeanor and playing around and always been serious, but this is a different side of him, and he's just ready, 100% ready.
He looks locked in, he really does.
Yeah, Sugar, what is the corner going to look like on fight night? Who's going to be in the Tyson Fury corner?
Just myself, Andy Lee, and Cutman. Pretty much that's it.
Okay, and also I'm just seeing Tyson down beside us here. I see him in the ring, and all the only words that are coming out of his mouth are hurt, damage, pain. Is that an insight into the way that he's going to fight on fight night? Is it going to be aggressive? Is it going to be similar to that round 6 in the first fight?
You know, it's how we normally train. I mean, I was taught from Emmanuel Stewart, and it's always, you know, hurt somebody, pain and knockouts. It was always written on the walls at the Kronk Gym, pain and fame. You know, the harder you work, the bigger the reward. You know, the sacrifices, everything that's, you know, that is boxing. You know, that's what he's bringing forward to the Saturdays, what he's been training for, and that's what his mind is geared into.
Sugar, we're going to let you go. We see Tyson Fury and the entourage have gone, so you better quickly catch him up as well, especially if you are going to get on a boat. Sugar, appreciate you coming. Thank you very much, Sugar. Take care, brother. There you go. Sugar Hill Stewart there. Look, and he's really locked in and focused as well. Great question about who is going to be in the corner, because I didn't know Andy Lee was going to be part of our team, if he's going to be part of their team. It's like he's doing 2 jobs come Saturday night, but it is going to be Andy Lee, Cutman, Sugar Hill Stewart, no John Fury. No John Fury, so it's going to be a lighter and trimmer corner.
Yeah, the Cutman could be John Fury. But no, I think that's right. No, John Fury's been very important in Tyson's career throughout, but ultimately, in a fight like that, you want clear instructions, not too many voices, not too many emotional voices. That's important. You need clear instructions that avoid emotion as much as you can in a fight of this magnitude, when it's mainly more about the brain than is the brawn.
Yeah, this entrance, I've seen a little rehearsal of this entrance here that Oleksandr Usyk's going to do, and it is spectacular. Honestly, it really is crazy. And look, you know, one thing I've said, and you guys can shut me down on this, by the way, I've said if he wins this fight, this could be it. Because I said he's conquered the sport, he's going to be 38 in January. I don't know what else there is to do. I'm not quite sure. I mean, there's been talk about coming down to cruiserweight. I don't think he's going to at this age. Exactly, why? And I don't think he's going to fight Joseph Parker, Dubois, or Bacoli. I don't know what you do anymore.
The reason I don't think he will give up this sport is because when you spoke to him on Monday, the reason he does this is because he loves it.
Yeah.
It's where he feels at home. It's where he feels most happy when he's in the ring. He wasn't hiding behind words there. He wasn't telling you what you wanted to hear. He was saying that from the heart. He loves this sport. I get it. At some point, you've got to finish and hang up the gloves. But I don't think that's any time soon. But I honestly don't.
But Darren, no, mainly the sport that defines you, it retires you to sail away in the sunset, undefeated, two-weight undisputed champion of the world, heavyweight champion of the world, the best fighter of your generation, arguably. No, to do that. No, that it's the right time to go.
I agree. It is the perfect time to retire. I'm just not sure he will.
All right, let's go quiet for a few moments and watch this entrance from, I think, the current pound-for-pound king of boxing, Oleksandr Usyk. this artist is, but I'm going to download his album. I'm already shazamming the songs because he's energetic, he's fun. You know what I love as well about Riyadh season? We see different cultures, different music, we learn from different things. And that was fantastic. I mean, that's just a media workout. Hope he doesn't jump down from there. Okay, let's get down safely.
Also, what you notice with Oleksandr, everything is patriotic based.
Everything. All right, let's go to Claudia Trejo. She's in the ring with the man wearing the undisputed jumper, Oleksandr Usyk.
Thank you, Ade. That was emotional. That was epic, that music. Can you share with us who the artist was?
This is Artemy Pivovarov from Ukraine.
The name again?
Artemy Pivovarov.
Did you all take note? We like that. Now, with that being said, we saw a little bit of a footwork here, and you're known for excellent footwork. So among the talents in the list, what would be higher, boxing or dancing?
Ми знаємо про твої таланти, бачили роботу ніг, але що було б для тебе на вершині? Бокс чи танці?
I think it's dancing.
I agree. So we have a challenge. After, we should dance a little bit more. So we had a chance to see Tyson Fury here. He was very...
You know, my coach, world champion, is dancing.
I know.
Latina.
Salsa. Ballroom.
Ballroom?
Oh, partner in crime. There we go. We should dance sometime. There you go. So we had the opportunity to see Tyson Fury here give us a little bit of his workout, and he was very monotone, hurt, damage. What do you say?
Ми бачили тут Tyson Fury, потім брали інтерв'ю, і він дуже малослівний був. Тільки біль, принесу біль, нанесу шкоду, біль, шкоду. Тільки ці слова використовуються.
Okay.
Well, then we go back to monosyllabic. With that being said, you are definitely a force to be reckoned with in the ring, undisputed heavyweight, and you used to have hair. Now you took your hair off. Does that? We can't see it because it's cold, but I saw it. You have no hair now. So are you more aggressive without the hair or with the hair?
Коли ти став абсолютом, в тебе було волосся на голові. Зараз ти поголив голову, скажи, будь ласка, ти більш агресивний, коли з зачіскою чи без?
Listen, higher have memory.
Oh.
Yeah. First fight, it was в прошлом. In the past. Now, I'm not more aggressive. I'm kind of. Listen.
Just
yeah.
kind of.
Yes. But this is good, very comfortable in the boxing and in training. But I missed my hair. But after my hair grow, no problem. I like this mirror. Okay. Welcome back.
Handsome as ever. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we shall see you tomorrow. And I think I'm going to follow suit.
Yeah.
What do you think, Ade?
Nice.
Thank you.
No, Claudia, don't cut your hair, Claudia, don't do it. Trust me. If I had hair, I'd grow it and I'd keep it growing forever. Oleksandr Usyk, Tyson Fury, both have done kind of a media workout, but we know both are going to throw hands on Saturday, and it is going to be fun as well. Remember, it is for the Unified Heavyweight Championship of the World, and it is live on DAZN.
Live on DAZN worldwide, December 21st, Usyk versus Fury 2. The rematch. Two of the best on the planet will collide for redemption, for greatness, for legacy. Only one can be heavyweight champion of the world. Get closer to fight night. No subscription required. On the global home of boxing. Live on DAZN worldwide. Usyk versus Fury 2, December 21st. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Okay, guys, at the top of the show, I did ask you both, okay, look, we've heard from them on Monday. We saw them in the grand arrivals on Tuesday. We've now seen kind of a media workout on Wednesday. What are your takeaways? Have opinions changed? Have opinions swayed? Who's going to win?
Every time I see Oleksandr Usyk, he just looks so confident, and he makes you think How can this man ever lose anything, ever? And that's what he doesn't know. But I got to stick with my guns. I always want to stick with my first prediction because I thought about it and I believe in it. Though this is one of my most battled ones.
Yeah.
But I'm still gonna stick with Fury. But I'm so not confident with that. But I'm gonna stick with him.
And that's what it should be. I mean, we are talking number 1 versus number 2. This is almost a fight to decide who is the best heavyweight of this generation, isn't it? There's a lot on the line. It should be kind of like, okay, swaying and fence-sitting and close.
Well, the first fight was that close. I expected that kind of behaviour and energy from Usyk, if I'm honest. But I absolutely love what I heard and see from Tyson Fury. The pain, the hurt, that kind of attitude. I don't want to hear anything else. This isn't a time to be playing around and messing around. This is about redemption if you're Tyson Fury. And you see here, he was under the cosh early in the fight, but he rallied back, and this is the moment that completely changed the fight here. That left hand over the top. We've never seen Tyson Fury hurt like this before. He wasn't dropped. Let's get it right. The ropes kept him up. What can he do this time? What can he replicate that round 6? Will he inflict pain? Will he inflict hurt on Oleksandr Usyk? What approach are we going to get? Will he back up his words? I honestly, it is such a good fight.
You know, my only sway to Fury as to why I think he could do it, and I said it a bit earlier, is that Oleksandr Usyk has almost clocked the game. He's done what he set out to do, right? What he promised his father he was going to do. He's done it. And I do wonder, can you get that kind of motivation and hunger to go again when you've already kind of done what you set out to do?
I understand what you're saying, and I would say that with most fighters, maybe, yeah, you tick that box.
Not him. He's
so pragmatic with the way he approaches the sport that I can't see he'll never be focused. I don't think he sees it as achievement. He just thinks, win this next fight. Like top class amateurs, when you enter a big tournament, it's not about winning the gold medal. It's just win the next fight, win the next fight, win the next fight, and then you get there or you don't get there. And he just got there, and I think that's what he approaches this. Don't worry about all this and the bells and whistles. Just win that fight, and that's what he's pragmatic about. That's why he copes with the pressure, which is what makes you a great fighter. That's why he never worries about who he's up against. He always adapts because he keeps that. I mean, his blood pressure must be just level all the time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He must be absolutely level all the time. He's superb in that way. So for Fury's got to make. He can't fight the same pace. Fury got to try and dictate the pace, and no one's ever done that against Oleksandr Usyk. Even in that first fight, where Fury had success, it's still at the pace that Oleksandr Usyk set, and that's going to be the difference.
You know, one thing Fury has said all week, and we've seen the promos going around, and I love it. He's actually he's quoted a Tupac song for that round 9. That you had your chance to kill me and you didn't. And maybe there is something in that. Like, you had your chance to completely wipe me out, knock me out, and you couldn't do it. That's your chance. Now I show you what I can do. And I almost feel like there is something of a story there.
Yeah, I get that. And if you are Tyson Fury, you take kind of a bit of peace away from that, because he'll be thinking, well, look, if I don't get dropped, if I don't get the standing count in round 9, will I win this fight? I would have won the fight. It's a big if because it did happen, but still, you'll be looking at it and thinking, well, I won't make the same mistake again. I won't switch off. And there's the man there looking up to the heavens, and he'll be asking for all the help he can get because he's in with a master. And yeah, we're in for something really, really special.
Just be honest though, Fury got out of jail in round 9. Yeah. In many ways. You know, again, the magnitude of the fight meant he went on, and that's right. But that rope holding you up, which is, by the letter of the law, is a knockdown, so the referee should count. But most referees, the way he stumbled across and went and leaned into the ropes, would have waved it off.
Even when the referee said, "Are you okay?" and he kind of stumbled again into the ropes, that kind of is that. If you make any kind of weird movement, you guys know this more than I do. That's kind of it. But you're right, the magnitude of the fight.
But also the referee using his job because the magnitude of the fight, and also knowing the fighter it is. So he knows that Fury has recovered before, so he gives him the benefit of the doubt. But other referees might not have done that. You know, again, you know, so he did. You know, he got away with it a little bit. Let's be honest. But you know, he's still found resolve to try and finish the fight strong. He's still, he lost the fight and then fair and square. But I mean, you know, his powers of recovery are something special. I don't know how he does it. I don't think he knows how he does it. Yeah. It's just something he's born with.
Yeah.
I think if anything that's changing in my mind is that we may not hear the final bell.
Yeah.
In this return. there could be a stoppage in this fight.
And that's interesting, right? Because we've never seen, apart from a low blow, this man ever go down. Right? We haven't seen it in the pro ranks. This has not happened.
And neither fighter is known for that destructive power. That's the thing about it. Usyk, tires you to a point where he can knock you down with anything. Of course, he hits hard. Everyone hits hard. But I mean, he's not a massive puncher. As a cruiserweight, he wasn't a knockout artist. He weighed you out. Ask Tony Bellew what it was like. The punch he took in the first round to the ones that, in the end, that finished the fight. It's different. He knackers you out with the pressure, the intensity of his work, and he dictates the pace. He makes you fight on his terms. And that's where Fury has to change that to want to win this fight.
Yeah, we haven't heard much from Tyson Fury, just a few words there from Oleksandr Usyk as well. We can let you hear a bit more from both because Todd Grisham sat between both men and their promoters, Frank Warren and Alex Krassyuk, for the face-off.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, my friend, Hitman. You baldy He's come for the job, hasn't he? He's come to kill me.
I'll tell you.
He looks like an assassin, doesn't he? He looks like a sexy beast. It suits him. The shaved head suits him. He looks sexy.
My hands was here. I win. Thank you, God. But if Tyson think what Tyson win, no problem. For me, no problem. Listen, we have one more fight. 21st December.
Usyk got the raise, like he just said. He won the fight. Fair play to him. Don't make excuses. Man beat me on the night. Fair play. I believe I won the fight. That's my opinion. Just like if you had an opinion, he had an opinion, everybody had an opinion. But he got his hand raised and I congratulated him. It's on TV to see. I kissed his cross. I said, thank you very much.
And Happy New Year.
And Happy New Year, for sure. Do you know what I mean? So when we go again, we go again. That's it. There's no animosity. I don't hate Usyk. You know, he's a good God-fearing Christian family man. Why would I hate him? And he's made me millions of dollars. I love him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. You said it was an easy fight until he landed a punch from the gods.
Yeah.
Why would you describe it as a punch from the gods?
Just he could have punched me that punch a million times. It may not have had any effect. But, you know, he punched me and it had an effect and that was great. Great for him.
What do you remember about that left hand in round 9?
It was perfect. Tyson good at skipping.
Was keeping good.
Yeah, was keeping good.
But you had your little chance to knock me out, didn't you? Couldn't do it, could you? Hit me with 10 shots in a row and couldn't do it.
You too have chance, brother. You too have chance.
You couldn't even put me down after being on Bambi legs. You hit me 10 shots. 10 clean shots on the chin.
Okay,
no
okay,
canvas touch.
Yeah.
You're in the rematch.
Okay.
Like Tupac said, you hit me with your best shots and couldn't do all. You know what's coming for you. I'm going to you up, bitch.
What's the plan for the next one?
Same.
Same.
I don't need to do anything more because it was close. So if I don't get knocked at a 10-8 round in round 9, then I maybe win the fight, no? If I, on the cards, yeah. So maybe if I just keep a little bit more focused, same again, pop, 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 pop. I'm not going to change anything because it wasn't a one-sided beatdown, it was a close fight. Could have went either way. I'm not complaining.
Don't be afraid. I will not leave you alone again.
They're fantastic together. You didn't need Krassyuk and Frank Warren there. Those two could just do it themselves. That was the Tupac quote that I was looking for as well. He's used it quite a few times. He didn't like that, did he? The round 9 thing, the Tyson Fury you were skipping, that seemed to wake him up a little bit.
Yeah, it did, yeah. You know, but it's still, I don't think whatever Fury says to Usyk just wasn't getting under his skin.
No.
You can't get to the man.
Do you think that annoys him? Because Fury's always been the guy that does that, doesn't he? He provokes, he gets under people's skin, and he can't penetrate.
It's part of his arsenal. It's what works. He gets fighters frustrated, or he gets them to go home and think. Because typically say about fights, you win or lose a fight at this and that in the ring walk. It's the night before. Because if you mess around with your training, even just one time, all those things come back to haunt you. And also what people say to you. Whether it's the media, you take attention to the media, or your opponent, and if they got under your skin, it can fuel you, or it can break you, it can make you over paranoid, over all these things that will play in your mind the night before. So that's why Fury does all that work, all that groundwork, just to help him. Ultimately, he's still got to win the fight in the ring. What you do there counts. But all these little, at the highest level, every little bit helps. So if you can get in your mind early, it helps him. But with Usyk, he couldn't do it.
Yeah, we're a few moments away, by the way, from our fight card kicking off as well. I can see Thomas Driver in the centre of the ring, the referees there as well. Let's have a quick look, if we can, of the fight card for tonight. It is 5 fights on the fight card. Luke Bibby will take on Jordan Ellison. Levi Barnes will take on Romario Garcia Lopez. Abdullah Bakazanli will take on Jose Aguirre. Adam Hamed will take on Jesus Gonzalez. And Chris Congo will take on John Henry Mosquera. Some good fights. What do you make of this mid-fight week card? I like it. Some are still a bit reserved about it, but I think it's great. I think it gives those that can see Saturday's card, it gives them hope that we're not that far away from the big ones.
It's dangling the carrot. I just think as a former fighter, how buzzing I would be, how thrilled I'd be to be involved with this. Not being on the main card, but still you're involved in the event. These are what these are, events, and it's a great opportunity for these to showcase their style, their skill, and hopefully pave a way to get on the big cards. It's a brilliant opportunity.
Yeah, some names that we're familiar with on the card as well. The big one, obviously, the main event, Chris Congo, who, look, we're still waiting for him to go, aren't we, with Chris Congo? 154 pounds, though. He's a 147 guy. 154.
Yeah, well, obviously that's it's just in between weights for him. I mean, I know it's super welter, but I mean he's a welterweight. I think even though he's tall, he's still a welterweight. I think he can make that weight, and he's a good fighter. He's been beat by a couple of good fighters as well. So, he's still in the mix. And these are keep busy fights on good occasions. They give the opportunity to get back to where he hopefully belongs.
All right, you two boys are going to comms. Well done and good luck. Let's throw it to your MC to get the show on the road, Mr. Thomas Tribal.
Let's first welcome to the ring, Jordan Ellison.
Side in this incredible location, Darren Barker. It's quite something.
This is special, Adam. Every single time we do a Riyadh season show, they just ramped up every event. They're special. The word there is correct, event. That's exactly what these are. What an opportunity for these young men to make a name for themselves this evening.
And now let's welcome to the ring the undefeated Luke Bibby.
Well, he's the rising Perthshire protege, Luke Bibby, who was thrilled to get this surprise call from his mentor, Billy Nelson. He's unbeaten. Yeah, he's run away on the small halls of Scotland, and he's switched them up tonight for the brighter lights on a huge global week for boxing. 7 wins on the spin and a real chance to shine tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to professional boxing action live from Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. We get things started with 6 rounds scheduled, and it is an international welterweight contest. Brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, and Sella in association with Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing and Gold Star Promotions, along with their great sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, New Muraba Development Company, Tahuniya, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control. Board representatives in attendance, Robin Smith and Robert W. Smith. Timekeeper is Jason Booth. When the bell rings, our referee in charge and scoring this contest will be Bob Williams. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing gold with white and weighed in officially at 143.6 pounds. Coming to us from Sunderland, England, he is a veteran of 75 professional bouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jordan Ellison. And his opponent across the ring fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing gray tartan trunks and weighed in officially at 141.2 pounds. Undefeated, he has 6 wins. 2 of his 6 wins come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the fighting pride of Perth, Scotland, Luke Bibby.
Okay, gentlemen, in the event of a knockdown, the fighter standing will go to the furthest neutral corner and stay there. Protect yourself at all times and please follow my commands. Touch gloves, go back to your corners.
Bob Williams there, joining us all in Saudi. And an extra treat ahead of the fireworks on Saturday night. A Wednesday fight night for you on the back of those media workouts. 1 or 2 who went through with them. 1 or 2 like Tyson Fury, who didn't throw a punch. But there'll be plenty thrown tonight over the next hour or 2. And it's a real chance here for Luke Bibby. Hot prospect from north of the border in Britain, in Scotland, with the grey trunks and the sort of tartan down the side and the gold and white of late replacement Jordan Ellison, always in good shape. He's won 15 of 55 and knows his way around, doesn't he, Darren?
He does indeed, he really does. And you would say he's on a bit of a run of form, if you like, for a journeyman. Back-to-back draws. So it's not the worst form, like I say, if you are a journeyman. But Bibby, I've been impressed with Bibby. I like the way he moves in the ring. He never exaggerates his movement. He slides in and out of range nicely, changes the levels well with the shots. Vicious body puncher, and definitely one to watch.
He has a really good body puncher, and he's smooth and a very solid amateur as well. Great foundation and taking centre ring in the open air here at Boulevard City in Riyadh. Just by the pyramids. I think we're around Egypt.
Yeah, this is different. This is different from the York Hall, Adam. Special settings here for a special event we got coming your way back at home live on DAZN. Special night. Good left hook from Ellison.
Yeah, both of them swapping body shots. He's not overawed, Ellison. He won't be.
And in return, that was a nice right hook, Adam, from Bibby.
Yep, throws that sweetly. Does Luke Bibby from Perth in Scotland. So watch the right hand from Ellison, who's got Josh Whale in the corner. Outlaw Promotions. They're a decent setup. And he's got the opportunity to spring an upset here. A late notice job. And what a stage to perform on for both of these guys.
Oh, absolutely. Just needs to sharpen up the hands a little bit, Bibby. I think the feet are nice and sharp. He's just pouring the shots ever so slightly. I think as the rounds progress and he warms up a little bit, starting to see a bit more snap in the shots.
Step back. Box on.
Yeah, he called that one out. He's landed a couple of right hands, Ellison. Lands another one. Left hook high on the head.
Yeah, tries the uppercut as well. Jordan Ellison coming off those 2 draws that Darren was mentioning against Ryan Griffiths and Kirk Stevens, who was meant to be in the opposing corner for Bibby tonight, the Midlands area champion. But these things happen in boxing. Switches, and that can be difficult for the favourite. And he was tested there a little bit in that opener, Luke Bibby. Wonderful setting. We saw both Tyson Fury and Oleksandr Usyk arrive by boat yesterday. It was by plane, albeit a static one. And they moved along that water. It was a long journey actually tonight.
It
was. And it's cold as well here, isn't it?
It really is. It's dropped. The temperature has dropped. Can't believe I'm wearing a coat in the wonderful city of Riyadh. But I like what I heard from Fury. No messing around. Pain, hurt,
damage
are the words coming out of his mouth, and that's what we should be hearing in what you would say the biggest fight of his life.
It certainly is. And Usyk dancing around and looking confident. And, well, it's all setting up nicely, isn't it, for a phenomenal one on Saturday. First of all, business here in the ring this Wednesday night. The grey trunks of the Southpaw from Scotland. In fight number 8, it's Luke Bibby. He's 24, and there's some big ambitions there. Nice body shot with the left hook in with Jordan Ellison. Late replacement, but a decent journeyman, and he's been in, well, okay form, and a good win fairly recently over Dylan Chima, who was undefeated at the time. So he can spring the odd upset, and he looked all right in the first round, didn't he?
Do you know what I think so, Ad? I think he fancies this. This man's, I think he's only 29. 75 fights behind his belt, and one thing I'll say about these journeymen, they really know how to look after themselves. Defensively, they're sound. They kind of work back to front, if you like. They concentrate on defense. They look after themselves so they can fight again next week. Obviously, if they get stopped, it's a 30-day ban. But when they get an eye for the openings, they let their hands go, and in a weird way, it's easier to let your shots go as it is to defend from shots at times.
It's a good jab and a left hand there as well from Bibby, and he got a round of applause from that red corner, Billy Nelson, who, of course, guides Martin Bakole, the heavyweight that no one seems to want to fight after that terrific performance on the Riyadh season card in LA.
This is better. This is better. More tempo, a bit more snap to the work from Bibby. This is what you need to do against someone like Ellison. You've got to make life uncomfortable. Don't load up with the shots. Be busy. Tempo is key.
Absolutely upping the pace here as well, Bibby. Good body shots with the left hook. Switches it upstairs too. This is excellent now from Bibby. And a body shot round the other side as well. Variety, angles. Biting down on the gum shield as well here, Luke Bibby, right in front of us. The right hand from Ellison, still showing, and a jab. That competitive nature that his cornerman Josh Whale showed in his career.
Yeah, absolutely. Starting to see Bibby starting to work the body a little bit more, and the last time Ellison was knocked out, it was by a body shot. Funny enough, by someone who's featuring this evening, Jake Abrol. So that's the right approach for me, Ad.
And just spitting the gum shit out. There is Josh Whale from Barnsley. Really good fighter a few years ago. Entertained us on many a night.
He's just seen it all before. You just see him sat there just so calm, Ellison. But it was a better round, wasn't it? Certainly a better end to that round, Ad, from Bibby. Started to vary the shots. That's the key to success, I feel, here for Bibby. The work to the body. He's very accurate. Like I say, he moves very well. Doesn't need to tidy up defensively. Sort of Ellison landing those shots through experience, I think. Nice sort of skip to the right, actually. Sort of met Bibby as he span to his right. He done exactly the same thing and landed a nice counter right hand.
Seconds out. Round 3.
Third of 6. We're in the welterweight division, 10 stone 7, but Luke Bibby weighed in 141 pounds, so just above the super lightweight limit as he lands a big thumping left hook in the center of the ring. And Jordan Ellison was 143 pounds, so in between the weights. Welterweight tonight, and the orthodox against the southpaw, the classic confrontation.
Yeah, of course, and there's always a battle with the front foot. Who's going to get their foot on the outside? Who's going to look to pierce shots through the middle, get round the guard of the other? And we're seeing that battle unfold here. Nice little right uppercut from Bibi inside.
Yeah, he's pushed the accelerator down here, Bibi. It was a very good second round, and he's starting to get to work now.
Yeah, it's a good change in tempo. That's what's needed here. Make life uncomfortable for Ellison. Just see him start to back up, not letting as many shots go. Covering up well, I must say. That's a lovely one, too. Just swayed out of range and fired back with the 2 shots.
They're whipping in the uppercut. That body shot underneath the left elbow. And if there is vulnerability in that area, Bibi's going to try and expose it. 2 knockouts on the record so far for the man from Perth.
Like I said with Ellison, being a journeyman, there's no disrespect there whatsoever. He's comfortable with the role that he plays in this fantastic sport. But what they do when they've had so many fights under their belt, they know how to take the sting and the full whack out of the shots. They sort of slip and slide, and that's why there's very few stoppages on his record, only 9 from 55 losses. That's when the body shots are key from Bibi.
That's the experience he's gathered over 9 years as a professional, Jordan Ellison. What I like about him is he always comes to win, to try, doesn't he? He doesn't cover up.
Always. Yeah, let his hands go, and he
like
looks,
that.
Exactly, looking to work the body shots of his own. Just as Bibi's working the body, he's firing back with shots upstairs.
A gulp of air, though, from Ellison, and I wonder if Bibi sensed that.
Oh, that was a lovely shot. Nice left hand from Bibi.
Yeah, it was just static there, wasn't he, Ellison? Upper body, not really moving. Maybe getting a little bit tired. A short notice job, and Bibi light on his feet and boxing well now. Bit of blood from the nose, but nothing much to worry about for Billy Nelson and Luke Bibi. Really good trainer, Billy Nelson's been around a long time, and he's been banging on about Martin McGoley forever, and finally his big man's having his moment.
He really is in a division now that is starting to present opportunities, and McGoley could be a real problem. And Billy, what I will say about Billy as we see these shots of both men getting down to work is if he's with you, he has got your back 110%. He will shout and scream your name to the high heavens. He'll look after you in every single way, and what a great shot that is.
Now one of the stalwarts of Scottish boxing, Billy Nelson in the corner of Luke Bibi, his hot prospect. In fight number 8, looking to keep his unbeaten run going here in Saudi. Good shot. And again, 2 body shots at the beginning of this 4th round.
Yeah, he's not getting greedy, Bibi. He's up the tempo, but it's with the singles and the doubles. Good left to the body. But he looks unfazed. Ellison still in there, still looking for his own shots, looking to lead off there with a right hand.
It's just a cluster of body shots, though, and he's getting a little bit more jaded now, Jordan Ellison.
And it's the tempo, Adam. It's the tempo of the work, and you can see the reaction, you see the face, you see the mouth open of Ellison. He doesn't want this to be a high-tempo contest.
It's the gaps as well that Bibi's finding. Angles, rat-a-tat-tat, side to side, the reddening of the ribs of Jordan Ellison. Gets one back himself, and that's what I mean about him always coming for a go, trying his hardest, but it is getting tough in there now for the Sunderland man.
He's really raised it, hasn't he, Bibi? This is good work, and do you know what is nice about the work of Bibi? Good variation. I love the feet as well. Look, sliding side to side, creating more openings, making it an absolute nightmare for Ellison to find openings of his own. Starting to miss a little bit more now, and that will present openings for Bibi.
Yeah, pivoting off his back foot, isn't he? Luke Bibby, this smooth southpaw, just has to be a little wary occasionally of the defence. But his offence, his attacking style, excellent and good on the eye too.
I think the thing I like most about Bibby is the footwork. The slipping side to side, skipping either side, doesn't jump out of range. Like I said at the top, doesn't exaggerate the movement too much. You can step out of range too far. Yes, you might miss the shot, but then to get back with a counter, you've got to then bring your feet in and your opponent's gone. So you can't exaggerate any movements, and he doesn't do that.
This tempo, this pace that he's setting, Bibby, it's relentless.
Credit to Ellison, though. Look at him trying to walk forward now, trying to change the pace.
He reminds me of Josh Whale.
Yeah.
Tough boy. Former British champion. Really good fighter and exciting.
Oh, just missed there. He just missed with a counter 1-2, Ellison. Oh, nice right hook.
Doesn't stop trying. A warrior he is. 75 fights deep, 9-year career, and still going strong. Nelson in that red corner. Josh Well, you know, the outlaw in the other corner. He's only 36. He could have a comeback.
Who knows? Who knows? He might still be in there sparring and helping these guys out. But it was another good round. Again, a heart of a lion, Ellison. He's not just in there to survive. You called it. He looks to try and win and change his life with big opportunities.
Corners, 10
Starting to get a little tough in there for him, Adam.
Seconds out. Round 5.
Just looks down at you at ringside, Jordan Ellison, as if to say, what, we got another couple? Okay, fair enough. On we go, last 6 minutes. Luke Bibby in control, winning these rounds, but always competitive. The man from Tyne and Weir in the gold and white with those black boots. He's every matchmaker and promoter's dream, isn't he?
He is. That's like Ellison. They are pivotal in the progress of these young fighters moving forward. I can't tell you the importance of fighters like Jordan Ellison. That they are, yeah, like I say, pivotal. They really are. And
gum shield out there. And a bit of a smile from Luke Bibby. Bob Williams just tidying things up. A little wink from the Sunderland man down to us. He knows his way around a ring. He obviously feels in a good shape in there. It's not.
That was nice. I love that little step to the right, but he covers his bases while rolling as well. Doesn't just step, he rolls, and that just doubles up your safety. Nice roll again, and I'm pretty sure Billy Nelson in the corner there, as he put the mouthpiece in, would have said, look, just tidy up defensively, don't take anything silly, but let's keep that tempo increasing. Yeah, just stepping out of range there, that was nice. Just missing the left hook from Ellison, just fired back to the left of his own again. He's starting to move his head more, Bibby. I think that will also create openings.
Well, he won a couple of elite British championships. As he just walks into one there, Luke Bibby. And he's had a very busy year as a young professional, turning in January. And already this 8th fight. You like to see a fighter keep busy, don't you? That momentum and
of course,
regularity in the ring.
You might have created a nickname there, Busy Bibby.
There you go. That's pretty good.
But it is key for everything, your development as a fighter, your profile as a fighter. But there's so much you learn under these bright lights, your timing, your distance, dealing with the pressure. None much more than this. I mean, this is a big occasion, this. You know, the appetizer, if you like, for the big one on Saturday night.
Not only is everyone watching around the world on DAZN and the photographers, the media, everyone in attendance at ringside, but Ronnie O'Sullivan, one of the legends of sport, is in the front row.
Do a little fact?
Go on.
He walked me to the ring for my debut as a professional. Look at that one, Ed.
Do you know what, Darren Barker? I'm in awe. He's an absolute hero, Ronnie O'Sullivan. Probably here to see Adam Hamad later because Prince Nassim used to go to the Crucible to cheer Ronnie on. Great to see him here in Saudi. I didn't know that.
Yeah, full of facts, full of stories for you, Ad. But yeah, so basically what happened was
how did you fluke that one?
Yeah. So just very quickly during the break, Tony Sims's gym, which obviously I belong to, and Rob McCracken's gym, who had Cole Frotch, Matthew Furwell, David Walker, we had a little football match, and Tony Sims knows Ronnie O'Sullivan. Ronnie O'Sullivan was playing in that football match with us, and we asked him, would you walk me to the ring? And he did. But look, we're seeing the shots here again. Look how brave Ellison is. You know, though he might be wilting ever so slightly, the pace may be getting to him and the body shots, he's still there, he still knows how to survive. And most importantly, he still knows how to land the odd shot.
10 seconds.
Superb setting.
Seconds out.
The Egyptian part
For the sixth and final round.
Of the Boulevard City here. Sixth round. At welterweight, Luke Bibby looking for his 8th straight win against a very tough and determined Jordan Ellison, who's given everything, really tried, tough, stubborn. Never stopped coming forward, has he?
And he's mixing fire with fire here. He's holding his feet, he's letting big hooks go, he's trading with Bibby.
He knows he's not quite on the level of skill, but as far as heart and will and want, well, it's all there.
Oh, in abundance, that's for sure. But there's an awful lot for Billy Nelson to work with Luke Bibby. Like I say, the feet are brilliant, the variation's really good. Like to see him just sharpen up a little bit more with the shots. He does have quick hands and just defensively, don't need to take the silly shots. As you step up through the levels, you know, you're in there with guys that can really whack, and it can be that one single shot that changes the whole pattern of a fight.
Very good body shots again from Bibby. Throwing them beautifully tonight. Right in the juicy spots, but does have to watch the occasional counter back. He leaves his head up, doesn't he?
He's smart, Ellison. He knows when to throw the shots, the little cheeky left hooks, the right hand over the top.
Only stopped a fair few times, as Darren was saying, Ellison, so Bibby was always planning on a longer night. 2 stoppages on the slate already against Nathan Darby and Edison Boudouin, but he has to go the distance with Brian Morena. Last time out, who we've seen a lot of. Bibby learning round by round.
Yeah, and again, doing the little roll, the little step. I'd just like to see him throw that right hook after he makes that movement. You've done the hard work, you've avoided the shot, you're there, you're in a great position to let the shot go. Let it go. Lovely right hand from Ellison there, good right hand.
What will Billy Nelson be saying about that? He's been caught by that a fair few times tonight.
Yeah, they'll go back to the gym and they'll tidy up defensively. You know, lots of sparring, perfect your defensive skills. I think that is the most important thing for fighters, not just as professionals, as amateurs, as a kid. Learn how to defend from shots. If they can't hit you, they cannot win, Adam.
Plenty to like, though, about Luke Bibby tonight. He's only 24, and with that amateur pedigree, there's lots to work on. We want to see an influx of Scottish fighters. Always over the years, we've had a good cluster. The likes of your Ken Buchanan's, Jim Watts, Gary Jacobs, Scott Harrison's, Alex Arthur, so many. Josh Taylor, Ricky Burns. Yeah, it's always been fantastic, hasn't it? A hotbed for boxing. Luke Bibby is 8-0, and he will celebrate and enjoy his success on this Wednesday Fight Night show in Riyadh. There's Billy Nelson, and he'll be pretty happy, won't he?
Yeah, I think he will. Look, he can do a lot with this young man, I believe. There's a lot to work with. You see here, boxing nicely, the feet. Sound like a broken record, but very impressive. Just doesn't need to take the silly shots there. Look, as he's thrown that left hook, the right hand was low. And Ellison, with the experience he's got, knows when to throw the certain shot, and he threw that right hand correctly. You could see the feet of Bibi was starting to plant. He knew that the opening would be there. So look, defensively, I think he needs to tidy up. I think offensively, very, very impressive. The way he picks the shots, sets the trap, has pretty much every shot in his arsenal. Just defensively, sharpen up with the shots, increase the levels as you go along. But yeah, a lot to work with for Billy Nelson.
Cracking fight, says Bob Williams. And he's not wrong. Isaac Lowe and Lee McGregor. What a fight that is going to be on Saturday night. They both look super sharp in the workouts earlier. And I cannot wait for that. Coming to you on DAZN, Saturday the 21st, part of the Usyk Fury 2 Reignited Bill.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, our referee in charge, Bob Williams, scores the contest 59-55 for your winner. And still undefeated, the fighting pride of Perth, Scotland, Luke Bibby.
So Luke Bibby gets the victory. Has to go the full 6 rounds. Josh Whale and Billy Nelson swapping a few words. No Bibby, no party.
Busy Bibby. That was a good, solid 6 rounds that for him. Rounds are valuable at this stage in your career. It was a good workout. Lots to work on, lots to work with. And I like the respect there. Look at Ellison. What a legend. What a man. What a fighter. What a servant he is to this great sport of boxing.
Yeah, good win there for Luke Bibby against Jordan Ellison. Look, Ellison very, very experienced. Of those 55 defeats, just 9 by knockout. So you knew he was going to last the full distance. Look who's joined us in studio, Zizou, Ziad Al Mayouf. That was fun to watch, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was great to watch. You know, talk about a cold, rainy, wet night at Stoke, but can you do it in a cold night in Saudi Arabia that catches you off guard? It's freezing right now, and I'm glad he got the win. He was busy, 8 fights since January. I mean, that is a good, busy fighter. You know, I would wish to stay busy like that. And they said the fighting pride of Scotland, and he truly was fighting this year, wasn't he?
Some interesting things as well to take from that fight. You were watching it like a trainer almost. You had your trainer hat on as well. He's going back in straight lines. But these are things that he's going to work out as time goes on.
Yeah, you know, every single time he just got caught was the times where he would finish his attack and go straight back, which is known in boxing. It's a big no-no. But every time he rolled after he threw his punches, he was never caught. And then he would come back and throw maybe 2 and 3 after. But a very good opponent in front of him. To be honest, a very experienced opponent, knew when to throw the sneaky hooks, knew when to throw the straight rights too against the tricky southpaw.
He's not bad at this job, is he? He's pretty good at this job. Better in the ring, but good at this job.
Sign me
All right, let's
up.
get the action back underway. Let's go down to your MC, Thomas Schreiber.
Let's first welcome to the ring, Ramiro Garcia Lopez.
Well, from the boxing hotbed of Guadalajara, and how we love this music, the Western Mexican city known for the mariachi bands, of course, and great fighters like Ricardo Alvarez, Alejandro Gonzalez, I think was from there, and of course Canelo. Comes a 32-year-old whose dreams of those sort of domination may be long gone, but Ramiro Garcia Lopez, he loves proving the doubters wrong and springing upsets Yeah, he's a confident type. Hasn't won everything, but when he does, he reminds people that he knows what he can do in the ring. He's better than his record, and he's dangerous.
4 rounds boxing, yeah?
And now let's welcome to the ring the undefeated Levi Barnes.
Terrific music coming your way tonight. Absolutely loving it. And here comes the undefeated Levi Barnes. He's won all 7 so far. The southpaw from Preston, still just 20, and he's ready to go.
Rhymes ever made by man are going into this mic written by this hand are coming out of this mouth made by this tongue. I tell you now, my man, my name is Young.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 rounds, and it is an international super welterweight contest. Brought to you by DAZN and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, and Sella in association with Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing and Gold Star Promotions, along with our great sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, Numu Raba Development Company, Tawuniya, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, board representatives in attendance, Robin Smith and Robert W. Smith, timekeeper Jason Booth. When the bell rings, our referee in charge and scoring this contest will be Lee Every. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing a white trimmed with gold and weighed in officially at 153.2 pounds. Coming to us from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, he is a veteran of 25 professional bouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ramiro Garcia Lopez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with pink and weighed in officially at 155.9 pounds. Coming to us from Preston, England, he brings an undefeated record with 7 wins. 2 of those 7 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Levi Barnes.
Boxers, please. Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
So here we go, little 4-rounder in the super welterweight division. Second up on this Wednesday fight night. Media workouts have been done.
For the first round.
Press conference tomorrow, weigh-in Friday, big night Saturday. But a big night for these two right here. Levi Barnes in with Ramiro Garcia Lopez. Barnes, the southpaw, that wide stance, getting center ring straight away in the black and pink fluorescent color socks. And Ramiro Garcia Lopez in white and gold, experience in fight number 28. And it's the 8th for Levi Barnes, who's unbeaten.
Yeah, he's a bag of trick, Barnes. He switches, orthodox southpaw, springs out of range, leans back. But you said the correct thing in the ring walk there for Lopez. He's a lot better than his record suggests. El Joro, do you know what that means, Adam?
Hard.
Yes. Tough. And he
hard
is.
and tough.
He is, and he's exactly that, never been stopped. And I think someone like Barnes, I would be thinking I want to be the first to stop El Joro.
You can go the distance with some good fellas, Garcia Lopez. A couple of no contests on his record with accidental head clash. So he's he's a hard man through and through. Beat Hamid Gars, who's 18-1. Only other defeat on that record is to Reece Mould in Rotherham recently, and he's been very, very busy. I saw him against Joe Underwood Hughes at the end of November on a show in Nottingham, topped by Kyle Davis. He was warming up in the same dressing room, and he was quite ferociously warming up. I think he absolutely loves it, this sport, does Garcia Lopez.
Yeah, and the fights I've seen of Lopez, and the reason I agree with what you said, he's better than his record suggests, because when he does let the shots go, when he sits down on the shots, he really looks the part. Got some decent power in the shots. He's got nice left hook, but you just see Lopez, you just want him to throw more. But Barnes, again, showing us what a bag of tricks he is, moving side to side, poking out that jab, trying to draw out the lead of Lopez.
Yep, switching from southpaw to orthodox. Good right hand into the rib cage of Garcia Lopez, and he's in and out, isn't he? Very flashy, Levi Barnes.
Yeah, he is. Gets in a nice rhythm quite early. Nice flow to his boxing. Nice little subtle change of stance there from southpaw to orthodox. A confident young man.
Yeah, just out of range there. Garcia Lopez swiping. Hasn't quite got the speed to be able to deal with Barnes just yet. And there he is at ringside, the greatest on the bays of all time, and a 7-time world champion. The smile that is Ronnie O'Sullivan. He's a big fight fan, and he's an absolute legend. I've watched snooker since I was a little boy. Darren, the likes of Alex Hurricane Higgins, Jimmy White. He just thrills us, Ronnie O'Sullivan, each and every time.
Quarters,
and
10
not only can he do it
seconds.
right-handed, he can do it left-handed too. I mean, why not?
Seconds out.
Remarkable, remarkable talent. A legend in the game of snooker. Levi Barnes will be looking to be a legend in this great sport of boxing. Switching again, southpaw, orthodox, lots of movement, lots of bag of tricks, all heads coming close together there.
And that's what's happened with Garcia Lopez. A couple of fights, no contests, with head clashes, so he's got to be careful of that, Levi Barnes. World bronze medalist as a junior. Semi-finalist in the World Youths as well, Levi Barnes. Plenty of amateur talent. And now a professional.
Ooh, that's lovely work. Adam with that left hand from Barnes, really sitting down on the shots now. That was a double left hook. Started with a body, finished upstairs. Good work.
And a right hand to the body as well, doubling up with that. Do you like the way he switches so much?
Well, look, it comes natural to him. You can see he's a good switch hitter because it's subtle in the way he changes, and that's what, for me, makes a good switch hitter, because you are vulnerable when you switch from orthodox to southpaw or vice versa, because you come square on for a split second, so you have to do it very quickly, and he does. And if that's his natural flair, that's his natural style, then you need to flourish in that. You don't want to be held back in the way you fight. Needs to be careful, though, with that right hand being so low because of the left hook of Lopez. That's his favoured shot.
Charges in there, Garcia Lopez, who's lost his last 3, so he wants to stem the flow. Get one of those victories that he can spring out of the hat to upset the unbeaten novices, of which Levi Barnes is one.
I do like the approach here from Barnes. He's trying to to show Lopez that he's physically strong. He's only 20 years old in comparison to Lopez, 32, and that makes a big difference. That 12 years, you know, trying to find your man strength, but we're seeing already he's a strong individual, some blood to the nose of Barnes, but still, I like the way he's sitting down on the shots and trying to put a dent in Lopez.
Right hand there. Corner enjoying that one, but blood from the nose of Levi Barnes. All things to learn early on as a professional, the different styles that you're up against, the hard rounds that you don't just get in sparring.
And the hard opponents, the toughness of these type of guys that you don't really get to fight against in the amateurs. It's a different sport, as we know, but these guys here, these Mexican warriors, these Mexican hard men, they don't lay down for nobody.
And the left hook there, and that's the honey punch of Mexican fighters. Back comes Barnes. Good round of action, that.
Yeah, really good work from Barnes. He planting his feet also. This man here, Lopez, looking for that left hook. That is his money shot. Look at the little distress there. Some big, deep breaths. It's only 2 rounds completed. I think he's probably been surprised by the physical presence of Barnes, who's really looking to sink shots into head and body. That was that double left hook. Lovely work with that lead hand from the orthodox stance from Barnes. And that left hook staggered Lopez right at the end of that second round. He felt that one, and they were the big, deep breaths. The reason for the big, deep breaths as Lopez was sat down in that blue corner.
Corners, 10 seconds.
Andy Ambrose, who trains
Seconds
Levi
out.
Barnes, had a terrific amateur career.
Round 3.
Lots of titles, medalled in tournaments, and turned professional in September of last year, just after his 19th birthday. It is early, lots of time to settle down into the professional ranks. The trouble is, these days, I want to make big stars quickly.
Yeah, that is correct, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, if your ambitions are set that high, but you got to do your apprenticeship in this sport. Again, switching nice work into the body really, really well, Barnes. Don't get me wrong, I'm impressed with Lopez. I like his heart, his grit, his determination, but I've been impressed with this by Barnes. Look, there's a lot to tidy up on Adam defensively, I feel, but a very good talent. I like the way he puts the shots together.
Yeah, very unorthodox, quick hands, good feet, in and out of range. He's something different.
He is. He is, like I say, a bag of tricks, seeing there with the footwork, just springing out of range, skipping around the side, and it's just another string to your bow. If you can perfect this style of fight, we've seen so many great fighters that switch here and are very unorthodox. Some get found out, but some really can pave a way to real big things. And Barnes, yeah, he's just got to watch out for the odd shot here and there, that right hand being low and left hook's coming back, but yeah, he's a bag of tricks and someone definitely to keep an eye on.
Right hand from Garcia Lopez, bang on the nose, which is bleeding more profusely now for Levi Barnes. He's not worried about it, and it's only a short sprint distance, of course, the 12 minutes of boxing, but just needs to be aware of Garcia's right hand. He's really durable, and he keeps on coming. He did 3 or 4 weeks ago when I saw him, Garcia Lopez. Underwood Hughes won the fight easily, but he did not stop Lopez pressing.
Yeah, he is. He's physically strong. Mentioned the nickname again, El Duro. And you can see here, Barnes is trying to wait for the lead to come out for Lopez, but Lopez not taking the bait. He's not leading because he knows a counter's coming back. He knows that Barnes has the superior hand speed, and if he does throw a sloppy shot, he will get countered. So just reluctant to lead.
Yeah, you can't match him for talent. 17 defeats, but never been halted. Very proud man from Mexico. The flags on his shorts. But that southpaw to orthodox. Effortless switch from Levi Barnes was great there. end of the third, and there's been glimpses of real quality from Levi Barnes.
Yeah, I like what I've seen, Adam. I do. I think it's been a good performance so far against someone that we've said is better than his record suggests. He's tough, he can whack Lopez. I'd like to see him close the show in style here, Barnes. Nothing silly, nothing reckless, don't get greedy, but up the tempo slightly. And do that early in the round, don't leave it late. Do it early. 3 minutes is a long time for Lopez if you can really increase the tempo.
Corners, 10 seconds. Seconds out for the fourth and final round.
Final round of this one, hastily put together. Levi Barnes and Ramiro Garcia Lopez. Not sure you had your notes out, did you, ready for this one?
Change of opponent, but we think on our toes, didn't we, Ed? And I'm pleasantly surprised that it is Levi Barnes because I have been impressed. I like what I've seen. Haven't seen him live in the flesh before. Yeah, there's an awful lot to get excited about. Switch hitter, bag of tricks. Still lots to tidy up on defensively, but I like the shot selection. I like the physical maturity of him. Only 20 years old, so more man strength to come.
Yeah, thick calves and legs as well, and obviously utilises them very effectively, this southpaw switch there. Switch hitters you normally used to see on Brendan Ingles, Winkermank Hill, but lots of others take it up. Good left hook dug in there to the body from Barnes.
Yeah, and the style you mentioned there, the Sheffield gym with the switch hitters and the legs you've mentioned of Barnes there, the solid fixed legs, that's where that gym generated all their power. Nazim Hamid, I mean, he's the one that you talk about, the way that he used to spring up from that solid base. You've seen the legs on Hamid when
He's
he was
here
fighting.
tonight. We're going to have a look.
Look at that. Look.
Yep, it was the triangle, wasn't it? The Toblerone shape. He was phenomenally powerful, huge puncher at featherweight because of those thighs and the way he could utilize flexibility, acrobatic, really. Nazim Hamid and Adam Hamid coming up. His son a little later on. Levi Barnes has been good tonight.
Yeah, he has. He sees this moment, this big moment. An unusual event, as we say, but a massive event. A midweek show outdoor here in Riyadh / Egypt.
Yep.
Taste the appetizer this for what promises to be, dare I say, the fight of the year.
Certainly the rematch, and hopefully the fight of the year. It was incredible last time, wasn't it? Fury Usyk 1, now Usyk Fury 2 will unfold on DAZN live on Saturday night. Inside the last 10 seconds, there's the clapperboard, and Levi Barnes has won this. Every round in the bank. Boxed well against a tough and durable opponent in Ramiro Garcia Lopez, who's going to lose for the 4th time in a row. But Levi Barnes does what is expected of him as a highly accomplished amateur and a very young pro. Do you like these professionals turning in their teens?
It's what gets the juices flowing, Adam, if I'm honest. If he feels that he was a little stale in the amateurs, he's got his sights set on the glitz, the glamour, the big occasions, the huge shows, then it's your time.
Heavyweight action, of course, not just Usyk and Fury, but Johnny Fisher and Dave Allen, an all-British affair. for you on Saturday night. Dave Allen says he's going to use his class and knock out Johnny Fisher, that he's levels above Fisher. Well, real momentum behind it with a Romford bull.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, our referee in charge, Lee Every, scores this contest 40-36 for your winner. And still undefeated, Levi Barnes.
Every round, every fight so far, victory for Levi Barnes. Look out for him, the switch hitter from Preston.
Yeah, a shutout there for Levi Barnes, but pushed in every single round. Win number 8. Very much a late addition to this card as well, so very, very good win. This is the starter Wednesday night boxing. Remember, the main course is Saturday, and here are 5 reasons why you should, and make sure you shouldn't, miss the big one on Saturday.
Live on DAZN, December 21st. Watch Usyk versus Fury 2 on the global home of boxing with unbeatable broadcast talent and special guests. Plus exclusive watch-alongs. Usyk versus Fury 2, December 21st. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
Yeah, more reasons why you make sure you buy the big one. Oleksandr Usyk versus Tyson Fury 2 reignited. All right, let's get the show continued. Let's go to your MC, Mr. Thomas Triber.
Let's continue, and first welcome to the ring, Jose Aguirre.
Here's the Costa Rican, who we've seen plenty of in Britain this year. Tackling the likes of Frankie, Davey and Ben Fail as well, the undefeated hope. Won a couple before settling into life as a traveller. Now to Saudi. Welcome Jose Aguirre into the ring.
And now let's welcome to the ring from right here, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Abdullah Darkazanli.
Alongside the smiling Bobby Rimmer and Brian Rose, who we know well, and who are looking after the next generation of Saudi youngsters. Enter Abdullah Darkazanli to a rapturous reception here. Kickboxer, MMA man, and obviously a hero in these parts.
Yeah, love this song. Shades of Mickey Ward. Yeah, Bobby Rimmer there, Brian Rose. Top lads. They really, really are. Great guys.
Yep, looking after the scene out here now. Bobby and Brian. Abdullah Darkazanli.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 rounds, and it is an international middleweight contest. Brought to you by DAZN and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA. With Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, and Sella in association with Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing and Gold Star Promotions, along with their great sponsors. Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, Saudia Airlines, Numu Raba Development Company, Tawuniya, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, board representatives in attendance, Robin Smith and Robert W. Smith. Timekeeper Jason Booth. When the bell rings, our referee in charge and scoring the contest, Lee Every. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing solid black trunks and weighed in at an even 160 pounds. Coming to us from San Jose, Costa Rica, he has 10 professional bouts to his credit. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jose Aguirre. And his opponent across the ring fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with white and weighed in officially at 157.9 pounds. Tonight, making his professional boxing debut, he hails from right here, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Here is Abdullah Darkazanli.
Boxers, please. Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Come on, Abdullah, screams the former world title challenger Brian Rose, who's alongside Billy Nelson and Bobby Rimmer in a world-class corner for his professional debut.
No pressure, expecting big things. Looking forward to seeing him. You know, if you've got a team like that around you, you must be fairly special. Certainly a talent worth keeping an eye on and working with. But Aguirre, as you mentioned there, Costa Rican, he's tough. He's been on the road. He knows how to look after himself. What I worry about Aguirre is, don't know a great deal about Darkazanli, but he's not the quickest of fighters. And if there is an ability to counter Aguirre, he will.
Good feints and good jabs already from Abdullah Darkazanli as he switches over to the boxing code. He had some form as an amateur, winning the Saudi Cup competition here and catching the eye of Turki Al-Sheikh and many fans in Riyadh. So plenty of support for the youngster, the young middleweight, who started well here.
Yeah, he has. He's caught my eye, that's for sure. Nice, solid base. You usually get that with kickboxers turning professional boxers. Good feet, sliding out of range there. I like the variation. Nice wide right hook there, but he works behind a nice jab. Good fighter, Adam.
Yeah, looks fairly heavy-handed as well.
Yeah, good variation. We've seen already uppercuts, hooks to head and body. A nice jab. Defensively sound. Seen some feints as well, and I like to see that with novice pros, debutants. I like to see feints.
And the big strong legs we were mentioning earlier, he's ripped too. Abdullah Darkazanli. We couldn't find a great deal on him, but these body shots are wicked. Fantastic work here. First couple of minutes of the opener against Jose Aguirre, who's only ever been stopped once.
That was a vicious, beautiful left to the body, sunk that in. He really turned the hip into the shot.
Lovely shot. Beautiful. Fantastic work. And a lovely uppercut as well from Darkazanli. You know all about body shots and how tough they are.
Yeah. Oh, and again, I mean, this has been a very impressive 2.5 minutes from Darkazanli. It really has. He's impressing his local fans here in Riyadh.
Well, now you really know the name.
Yeah, I do indeed. Boxing nicely. Nice little left hook as Aguirre come forward, just caught him over that right hand of his. Showing us a bit of both on the front foot, on the back foot. Good variation with feet and hands, like I say.
Aguirre doesn't know where these punches are coming from. It's a really good opening round, this, for Abdullah DAZN in his professional debut. Uppercuts, body shots, really nice. Excellent repertoire.
Really impressed with that, Adam.
No wonder Bobby and Brian were keeping him secret, keeping him quiet from us.
Well, that's what I say. You know, when you see those guys, those type of guys, that caliber of coach, an ex-fighter in your corner, you know that he's got to have someone fairly special. And I was impressed quite early on in that opening round. Look at the variation. He done well there, Aguirre, I must say, taking these shots to the body. Look at that. That is a perfectly placed left to the body, right under that floating rib. They do the damage, as you thankfully pointed out to me. They're not nice, and yeah, credit to Aguirre, but I must say that was a very, very good first round for the debutant.
Yeah, but you got up against Daniel.
Yeah, because I'm double hard.
Seconds out.
You're a hard man, winning your world title.
Round
Darren
two.
Barker. Dazzling Darren.
Stop it. I'll give you that £20 later.
That's it. Enough of that. Second round. Abdullah DAZN in his professional debut looked fantastic. First 3 minutes. It's in the books, but we want to look back at that against Jose Aguirre, who's 35. El Perro, the dog from Costa Rica, in his 11th fight. And he's just blinking in the eye there. He's been hit by uppercuts. Body shots were really good as well by DAZN in the first round. And an uppercut there.
Oof. And a nice counter left hook as well. And you know Aguirre's struggling here because he's really going into his shell. He's crouching down. He's trying his absolute best to cover up because he doesn't know where the shots are coming from, Ad.
He looks really sharp for a debutant, this DAZN. Many young fighters being inspired in Saudi Arabia because of what Turki Al-Sheikh has done in the last year and a half, and expect more to come through. It'll be a melting pot soon. Nice body shots.
Yeah, it's incredible what His Excellency has done for boxing, what he is doing and the shows he's putting on. But how great would it be to have, you know, one of his own here from Saudi Arabia, flying the flag and competing in big fights.
Well, it's inspiring, isn't it, for the youngsters to see what's happening in their home country. And you're getting the likes of Bobby Rimmer, who was with Ricky Hatton for so long, and of course Brian Rose, leading him into big wins back in Blackpool, and the pair of them out here now, it can only be good. We've had Joe Gallagher as well in the Mike Tyson gym for a long time. He's here this week too, so all good for the Riyadh youngsters, and this Abdullah DAZN looks good.
Yeah, credit to Aguirre here. He's trying to come forward here. He's quite aggressive on the front foot. He is, however, walking onto shots, but you can't discredit his effort here and desire to get close to DAZN, who again is demonstrating good footwork, good movement, side to side, and again the variation so impressive. And the change in power in the shots. He's not becoming predictable and loading up with every shot, DAZN, and being not predictable in this game is so important. If you can be read, it's a long night for you, but he's not. He's showing us lots.
Aguirre back, trying to tough this out and get through the 4-round distance so he can fight again, maybe even before Christmas. It's tight, but you never know with these journeymen. Bobby Rimmer, Billy Nelson, Brian Rose surrounding Abdullah DAZN. Well, this young man is in good hands.
He is. He looks calm. He looks relaxed. I like the way he's fixated on Bobby Rimmer there. He's not getting carried away with the occasion, looking around at who's sat ringside. He's looking at his coach, listening to the instructions. And the reason I say that is because, you know, you can become a deer in the headlights early on in your pro debut. And I think that's where he's been a former fighter, been a kickboxer, been an MMA fighter, and that's helped him in this debut here this evening in impressive start.
Seconds out. Round 3.
Third of 4. Jim Watt always used to call this the sprint distance. Didn't like it, like 6-rounders. What are your thoughts on fours?
I started my career 6 rounds, never fought a 4-rounder. One may have been changed to a 4-rounder once, but never ever asked for 6 rounds. But it's a good
quick,
starting block.
It's quick, isn't it, though? You lose a round, you're in trouble.
Yeah, and again, the reason why they must fancy their man. They've obviously done lots of sparring in the gym over here in Riyadh.
Again, trying the uppercuts. And for a debutant, seeking out those sort of punches. Back comes Aguirre. Good work. He has got a couple of wins on the record since he turned over back in April 2021.
Yeah, again, I like the way he's just taking the sting out of the shots. DAZN Lee sort of throwing 2s, 3s, 4s at a relatively soft kind of power, and he's waiting for the counter to come back so he can fire back with a heavy shot.
He's giving a little weight away here. DAZN Lee, 3 pounds lighter than Aguirre, who came in bang on the middleweight limit.
It seems as though he's carrying the better weight, though, DAZN Lee. Looks in great shape, doesn't he?
Yeah, doesn't he?
Nice tall frame, but he rounds the shoulders off well. He gets that chin down. Just takes a nice uppercut, though, from Aguirre. Just slips it through the middle. And another thing you seem to get with kickboxers from time to time, they do have a wide guard. The elbows come out, and they are susceptible to uppercuts. Just something to work on. That's better. You just see him close up the forearms there, Adam, inside.
Yeah, he blocked it, didn't he, that time? Set of hands down as well, DAZN Lee. And there's the defense. He's trying it all. He wants to work on things in there.
Yeah, I like the way he got caught with the uppercut, but then he's thrown 3 or 4 since Aguirre, and he's not landed one.
He looks like a fighter who's had 4 or 5 professional fights.
Yeah, he does.
Confident, utilising the ring well. Looks more experienced than debutant.
And like I say, I think that composure has come from fighting before. So like we say, he's been a kickboxer, he's been under the bright light. So, you know, he's dealt with the pressure before. But yeah, the composure he's shown as a debutant in a boxing ring has been very impressive.
Turned over well with that right hand. Good pace too, being set by DAZN Lee. Aguirre going with him. Centre ring, covering up, trying to bulldoze his way back into this. Losing the rounds, but sticking with it, Aguirre. Standing in between rounds and bouncing on his toes. Loving it.
Yep. He's enjoyed this occasion, that's for sure, and I've enjoyed watching him. It's been impressive. Just takes that uppercut there from Aguirre. That's that shot that crept through the guard. But as the round progressed, he's just got those forearms, like I say, closer together. Working nice as well, like I say, just changing the power of the shots, keeping Aguirre thinking, landing an uppercut of his own and just skipping to the right. I like the way that he's thought about the shots that are coming back, not just thinking about the offense, the shots that he's going to throw and try to land, but he's thinking about the shots coming back his way. It's been an impressive debut so far. I'd like to see him go through the gears now in this 4th round.
For the 4th and final round.
Wonderful setting. The media workout seemed a long time ago now. We're into this Wednesday fight night. Remember, Adam Hamed still ahead, and Chris Congo as well. At the moment, it's the turn of Abdullah DAZN Lee, former kickboxer, making his professional bow here against the more grizzled Jose Aguirre from Costa Rica, who sucked it up. And I didn't think after the first couple of minutes of the 1st round he might last with these body shots being rammed home.
Nah, neither did I, but credit to Aguirre. He's shown his worth, his toughness, he's earned his money, that's for sure. But again, been very impressed with DAZN Lee, I really have. And moving side to side, got a bit of a spring in his step, a bit of swagger. put them together nicely, still sinking those body shots in. And this feint, we've seen fair few feints during this fight, and I like to see that from novice fighters, because that will serve him well in the future.
He was doing that in the first 15 seconds of the contest. Underneath the lights, this open-air show, biting cold, just after midnight, local time in Saudi. And here comes Abdullah Darkhan trying to finish it with a cluster of punches, combinations, digging in the body shots. Aguirre sucks it up and comes back with his own. Best action of the fight here in the 4th round.
Class, this is exactly what I wanted to see from Darkhan in this final round. Put them together. Let's try and get your opponent out there. That was a really good flurry of shots, a sustained attack from the local man. Beautiful right uppercut.
Yeah, sweet shot with Mike Tyson Boxing Club on the black and white trunks. Switching things up. He showcased a jab, movement, uppercut, body shots. A boxing brain as well.
Yeah, he's been smart, intelligent, nice right hook. Again, another flurry of shots.
That
Good
right
work.
hand hurt him, Darren. And he's got 45 seconds or so to survive here. Aguirre and Darkhan will go for it. How tough is this man from Costa Rica?
Just waving on Darkhan there, did Aguirre.
And now the right pops home. Darkhan being beckoned in by Jose Aguirre, who says, anything you can throw, I'll take it. I'll come back with some of my own leather. Brilliant to see in the closing embers of the 4th round here.
Yeah, he's earned his purse for sure. That right uppercut lands again from Darkhan, who's finishing strong in this last 10 seconds.
Terrific finale to this one. Wonderful action. Referee Lee Avery has to split them up. They saved the best to last. Good little 4-rounder. Decent watch. And Abdullah Darkhan is certainly one to watch.
Yeah, I was very impressed. I really, really was. We mentioned, didn't we, that the team around him, Bobby Rimmer, Brian Rose, Billy Nelson in the corner, they're not going to waste their time on a sub-par fighter. And that's what Darkhan is far from. He's a very good fighter. Showed us a bit of everything, didn't he? The variation, the right hooks looked like he can whack a bit. Aguirre showing how tough he was. He showed his chin, his powers of recovery, because he was hurt with numerous body shots like that. That left's creeping past that right elbow. But yeah, it was impressive. Lots to like from the debutant.
Aguirre fighting till the end, but the class and maturity of a professional debutant in Abdullah Darkhan was there for all to see tonight. It was a really impressive first fight, and he can be delighted with his work. Bohachuk and Ishmail Davis, who's taken this at a couple of weeks' notice, but the Ukrainian is a very, very good fighter. Stand by for this to add to a great night on Saturday.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, our referee in charge, Lee Avery, scores the contest 40-36 for your winner. And successful tonight in his professional boxing debut from right here, Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Abdullah Darkhan.
Down on his knees and taking the acclaim of the crowd, who absolutely loved that. Abdullah Darkhan 1-0, a very, very impressive professional debut, and he will be catching up with Claudia.
Thank you very much. That was amazing. Let's talk about this debut right here, right in front of your people, in your backyard, in an amazing event. How does that feel?
It feels great. Before I say anything, I have to say thank you for the King Salman, for the Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and for His Excellency Turkish Sheikh to bring us, make applause, to bring me here and let me make my debut here in Saudi Arabia. It's a big honor for me.
It's an amazing corner, top of the line, and obviously the Mike Tyson gym.
Yes.
A lot of influence, but we got to talk about that left hook. What influences that left hook? Because it was on point.
The right or left hook, mine? The left hook.
Yeah.
The right.
The other right.
Yes, the other one. I look so much. I try to be like Canelo. I go to the body, and then we feint and go up to the head. But the opponent had a very good head. He didn't go down. It's a big one.
Yeah, an applause for Jose Aguirre all the way from Costa Rica. Real quick, before I let you go, at this point in time, you were actually appraised by the commentators, by your composure, your maturity. What's next for you when you are your debut and you're showing all these skills?
The next is to make Mike Tyson proud, to make His Excellency also proud, and we are on the road. It's the first step to be inshallah world champion.
Thank you very much. Good luck.
We needed a performance to warm us up here this evening, and we got that performance on his debut as well. It looked absolutely fantastic. Zizou, you enjoyed that as much as I did.
I really did, Adi. You know, I feel so proud today. And if you had told me just 3 years ago we'd not see one, not two, but three Saudi professional boxers who are doing it and doing it like this today for a professional debut, this was really nice, really sharp, really crisp, good offense, really good on the front foot. Just a few things to tidy up, but that's very natural for a pro debut. And if I might say, he exceeded expectations for a pro debut, most definitely. You know what? As a Saudi, I just want to say to him right now, if he's listening, I'm very, very proud of you, and I look forward to him becoming a world champion in a higher weight class now. We're going to fill them up, Addy.
We certainly are. I mean, that was at 160. You kind of feel like he could go down to 154. He only weighed 157 pounds. Darren Barker and Adam Smith were saying how good he looks, and I thought they were right. I think for a professional debut, he did so many good things.
Yeah.
Yes, there's things to work on, but we love the body work.
The body work was amazing. That left uppercut to the body was great, but a very class coach in Bobby Rimmer in his corner, just telling him exactly where to go. He has a very tough opponent against him. I just want to see him, and this is advice, this is not criticism. This is advice following a pro debut. I just want to see him get a little lower to carry more power in his punches and keep them even more crisp. I want to see him push the opponents back. In your professional debut and in your first few fights, these type of opponents who are not going to go away, you're going to get the rounds, try to push them back sometimes. Sometimes you have to stand your ground and let them know, you know, who you really are psychologically more than it is physically. But that left body shot has some real talent in it. And he says he looks up to Canelo, and I saw that from the setup with the right uppercut and right down. And you know, the hardest punch to teach in boxing is the uppercut. And to see him naturally carry that right uppercut to the head, I loved seeing that. Really liked it.
Yeah, we have a February 22nd card. Hopefully some midweek boxing. Fingers crossed. We see you on that one, and we see him as well. All right, let's go back to your MC, Mr. Thomas Triber.
Let's now welcome to the ring from Colombia, Jesus Gonzalez.
Like I'm doing it for TV. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Keep your hands up. What? Put your hands up. Come on. Keep your hands up. Way back, way back, way back, way back. Put your hands up. Way back again. Keep your hands up. Way back, way back, way back, way back, way back. I remember the days of pretty maturity, right? Doing the 13 on my kryptonite. Golden years like Superman.
Before Christmas.
So I pray I don't miss my flight. Switch tonight.
Jesus Gonzalez.
And now let's welcome to the ring from England, the undefeated Prince Adam Hamid.
Anticipation expectation and all eyes on the fledgling development of another son of a legend as the Eubank and Ben families tussle over their enticing match. Here's Adam Hamed, who quietly continues the early build. 4 wins so far, most recently in front of many thousands in Libya, and only days ago. And as his dad stands at ringside to welcome the new prince, we watch with interest.
Yeah, we do. We really do. The son of a British boxing legend. He's inherited that natural flair, that personality, and I was impressed with him at Wembley. There's a lot to like about this young man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 rounds, and it is an international super lightweight contest brought to you by DAZN and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, and Sella in association with Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing and Gold Star Promotions, along with their great sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman El Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, Numuraba Development Company, Tauniya, Lucid Motors, and Al Tanfidi. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, board representatives in attendance, Robin Smith and Robert W. Smith, timekeeper Jason Booth. When the bell rings, our referee in charge and scoring the contest will be Lee Every. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight, out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing black trunks and weighed in officially at 142.8 pounds. Coming to us from Sincelejo, Colombia, he brings a professional record of 3 wins with 4 defeats. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jesus Gonzalez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white trunks and weighed in officially at 145.8 pounds. Hailing from Manchester, England, he is undefeated with 4 wins. 2 of those 4 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Prince Adam Hamed.
Let's go, shouts Nassim.
Okay, boxers, please.
At his son. And we can't wait for this one.
Okay, lads, when I say stop, you stop boxing. When I say break, take a step back. Keep your hands up, protect yourself at all times. Good luck to you both. Good luck.
Adam Nassim Salem Hamed, son, of course, of the most famous boxing prince in front of the Saudi royalty here tonight, having performed amongst the Libyan leaders in a huge crowd just 10 days ago. 5th professional fight against another youngster, Jesus Gonzalez, who's 21, has won 3 of 7. But has he seen anything like a Hamed? Probably not.
No. He's a good fighter. Watch behind a lovely stiff jab. Lots of variation with that lead hand as well. Upstairs, downstairs, always looking to set traps. You can see the intent on the front foot as well, looking to be dominant, looking to land heavy shots and put his opponent exactly where he wants them.
Bigger, of course, than his dad, who was a featherweight pretty much all his career. There's Adam currently campaigning in the super lightweight division, the southpaw style, the white trunks with the glistening prints in diamonds on the waistband, and the all black of Jesus Gonzalez. You see the height and reach advantage as well as the speed and movement here.
Yeah, and I like the intent. Like I say, very aggressive on the front foot, looking to impress here this evening in Riyadh. and he's doing that. I like this. I like this approach from Hamed.
Yeah, nice shot picking from Hamed.
I say he's inherited the natural flair. He's also inherited the reaction speed. You see the way he just slides in and out of range. He'll lean back, he'll miss the shot, he'll fire back with that left hand. Intelligent boxing.
Lovely guy out of the ring as well, Adam. Intelligent. His brother Sammy and the Misfits as well, so a couple of the Hamed boys involved, as I'm sure it was always meant to be. A bit of destiny there. And fantastic to see Naz at ringside. Good work from his son as he just switched his orthodox back to southpaw. His preferred stance, and that of Jamie Moore as well, his excellent trainer in that red corner.
Yeah, he's going to do the world of good by Hamed, is Jamie. The knowledge that that man has, second to none. So that's what you need when you have a limited, if none, amateur experience.
Jamie Moore, Nigel Travers, Sam Jones as well, managing and promoted, of course, by Frank and George Warren. You couldn't have a better outfit to surround Hamed. He was always going to get something like that.
Yeah, fantastic team. Just got to keep learning, progressing, and
doing
his job.
Lovely right hand, temple shot it was, and it disorientated Gonzalez. And will he recover from this? 24 seconds to survive. Adam Hamed just getting the senses befuddled. He's claiming about being at the back of the head. I thought it was a beautiful shot to the temple from Adam Hamed, who's going for the finish just like his dad used to.
Oh, sickening onslaught from Hamed. He done well to weather the storm there, Gonzalez.
Yeah,
very good round.
Very wavy legs as he goes back to the corner. Jesus Gonzalez, it was a terrific opener from Adam Hamed. It was that temple shot, Darren, that really had an effect on Gonzalez and led to a very, very difficult finish to the round.
Well, he just grabbed the fight from the scruff of the neck, didn't he? Just got on him from the off, and there was the shot, like you say, high on the head. He landed another vicious body shot. You see the variation. He done really, really well, Gonzalez, to weather the storm. At times, I thought he was putting his head down and he was a sucker to an uppercut, but he managed to hear that bell. There's that shot again, just round that left ear of Gonzalez, and they really do scramble the senses, those shots, but a very good opening, dominant round from Hamed.
Round 2.
Here's the second. We're watching Adam Hamed in fight number 5 of his embryonic career. A lot of people were talking about him before he turned professional, of course, because of his dad, but word was getting around the scene that there's some real talent to be honed. And Jamie Moore has that task. Looking good so far. Undefeated. And in with Jesus Gonzalez, who's in fight number 8. He's lost 4 of those, 1 by stoppage. Can Hamed get to him? He almost did in the first round.
Yeah, I can hear the voice and see Joshua Ocampo, who's fighting Mohammed Alakel on the main card on Saturday in the corner of Gonzalez, offering support and instructions. Yeah, again, he's on the front foot. There's that variation with the jab, Adam.
Lovely jab to the body there from Hamed. Really sharp and precise. Gonzalez defended that one. Real concentration and athleticism about Hamed, which has got to be genetic.
Oh, absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. And I like this. He's not reckless. He's not being silly or complacent. He's working for his openings, Hamed. I think the body shots are key here. You can see he's got a knack of Gonzalez sort of slipping and sliding and rolling under that straight left. That's good work, though. He finished with the right hook there, Hamed.
Yeah, beautiful 1-2, and trying one of those temple shots again. The straight left's good from Hamed. Precision, accuracy, holding the ring well. holding his feet well.
Look, opposition will get tougher, but he looks very comfortable in there, doesn't he, Adam?
All angles, Adam says. His dad, who always wants to be front row. Not all mums and dads want to do that, do they?
Oh, beautiful shot there. He finished the combination with the lead right hand straight through the guard of Gonzalez.
He executed that perfection there from Hamed. Really was crisp and clean.
Bit of nostalgia. Adam, you get excited with this young man, aren't you?
Bringing
back memories.
We love the nostalgia. There was no one more entertaining than Prince Naseem Hamed. A box office star in and out of the ring with the flip and the ring walks and the dynamite. Yeah, no way Adam can live up to that, really, but he's got to forge his own path. But there are glimpses, aren't there? And I think he's going to have a fun career.
There's going to be some fun nights, that's for sure.
Plenty of potential. Better looking than his dad as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Don't tell Naz, though.
No, he can't hear us from this side of the ring. And there he is.
Absolute legend. Almost a pioneer. What he's done for British boxing, incredible.
Not only what he did in the ring, but he lights up a room wherever he goes, Naseem Hamed. He's got that incredible aura around him as he sits with Lee Eaton and Ben Murphy of Queensbury and James Ward alongside. There he is, Naz. Great to see him. Fantastic. Was an absolute roller coaster of a ride, wasn't it?
Oh, incredible. Absolutely remarkable. And I've got a good feeling that we're going to hear a lot of him in the coming years.
Well, it's good to have him back around ringside. Just a few away from Ronnie O'Sullivan, so a star-studded front row here for this Wednesday fight night. Adam Hamed looking to make it 5-0.
Shout out to Sonny Edwards as well. I can see on the second row there in front of us, former
Has Sonny made it over?
He's made it over.
He's getting everywhere since his retirement.
Yeah, he was in Monte Carlo with me last week.
Sheffield with me the week before. He only just gave up, didn't he?
He lives and breathes this sport.
He does indeed, and another great character. We'll be seeing him afterwards, but Adam Hamed has only one thing on his mind, and that is a destructive performance against his Jesus Gonzalez. And Darren's right, opposition will get tougher, of course, early stages, but you can only beat what's in front of you, and he's doing a very good job of that at the moment.
Yeah, he's looking good. You're right. Not put a foot wrong yet. He's still looking for the openings. He's not getting greedy or sloppy or complacent. Got to give Gonzalez credit. He's playing his part here. He's surviving. He's trying to earn his money as easy as he can, surviving, moving, staying out of trouble. Oh, he takes a nice right to the body, though. Round that left elbow of his, another left uppercut from Hamed. Good work.
Well stopped in this round, and his only loss inside schedule. Can Hamed follow suit, or will he have to go the full 4 rounds?
He's just waiting for the lead to come out. He's just waiting to see if he can counter instead of being proactive with the shots. That's a lovely straight left hand, Ed.
Yeah, beautiful. Really sweet that from Adam Hamed. Go through the gears, shouts his dad. And maybe he will. We'd love to see it. Hands down, reflexes, trying to befuddle Gonzalez, and now he does step up the tempo. Just misses with the uppercut by a whisker. I like that variation in pace.
Yeah, I do. He listened to his dad's instructions there, and he got to work, and I think that will do the damage to Gonzalez. Not the single shots. That was a nice screw left hand. We were so familiar with his dad, but yeah, I think the change in pace, you said it there, was impressive. I think it will cause Gonzalez most damage here as he lands another left hand.
Well, he's hurt Gonzalez a couple of times in this contest, but it's really the stinging shot. and that was a beauty. Wow. And the referee's gone straight in. The bell's gone. And his legs are all over the place. This fight should be stopped here and now. He can't even move forward. Naz is already on his feet, about to celebrate. He just about gets back to his corner. Are they going to pull him out, Darren?
I think the fact that the bell went there and he's got a minute to recover is the reason that fight wasn't stopped. But that was a tremendous right hook right at the end of that round from Hamid. Remarkable stuff. Let's look at the shot.
The count got to 10 and his legs weren't there.
They weren't there, and like I say, it was the fact that there was a minute's breather. But look at that. Finished the combination with the right hook. He punched down on the shot, right on the point of the jaw. Look at it from the other angle there. Beautiful shot. He just walked onto it, didn't he, as he was letting his own shot go. Gonzalez, heavy knockdown. The legs very, very unsteady. And if there was more than 10 seconds left in that round, that fight's over.
Final round.
Well, he bangs his chest, Gonzalez. He's done well. He tries to get the legs moving for this fourth round. Adam Hamid on the cusp of a stoppage there with a beautiful right hand that followed a straight left. And there's that left hand again. And he wants this, and he wants it now. And the referee's going to have a close look here at Jesus Gonzalez.
Beautiful left hand again, and it's the sustained attack.
The referee's going to go in, and that's it. It's all over. Probably should have been at the end of the third. Adam Hamid makes it 5 out of 5. There's the fist pump to his dad at ringside. Jamie Moore and the team will be delighted. That was an excellent performance from Adam. It really was. He was punch perfect, crisp, accurate, moved well, authority. Yes, he was expected to win. Manner of victory, big tick.
Yep, he done exactly what he wanted to do there. He wanted to impress this crowd here. He wanted to impress his team, his dad, most importantly himself, and he done just that. A good sustained attack there. I love the way he jumps in with that left hand after he's thrown the right. Really, really impressive fight there from Hamid. Got the job done. Gonzalez gutted that he's not going to hear the final bell, but that was the right call there. Very impressive display. That got the crowd going. They liked what they see there. I liked what I saw, and I look forward to seeing this man fight very, very soon.
Meanwhile, we've got this one to look forward to. Co-main event Saturday night. It's the chance to see potentially the next big heavyweight star in Moses Itauma. Got to step up against Dempsey McKean. He's really confident. Been chatting to him this week, but Itauma really special. Could Adam Hamid be? He looked it tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is the official time. 26 seconds of round number 4. Our referee in charge, Lee Every, stops the contest. Therefore, your winner by way of technical knockout and still undefeated, Prince Adam Hamid.
A sweet performance by the son of a prince. And he's a new prince. Adam Hamid, 5-0 and looking the part. Dazzling tonight in the desert.
Really good win there for Prince Adam Hamid in front of his dad, Prince Naseem Hamid. February 22nd next year. What a fantastic fight, God. And you can be there.
Win a trip to B2BF versus Bibble, the rematch. Fight at Usyk versus Fury pay-per-view before December 22nd, and you can win a trip to Riyadh, including flights, accommodation, and tickets for you and a friend. Fight Usyk versus Fury 2. Buy now at DAZN.com/boxing.
4 down, 1 to go. There's Prince Adam Hamid there, taking the applause of the fans, taking the photographs as expected. Really good performance. Hopefully, some good things from him in 2025. That one to go is Chris Congo headlining, fantastic welterweight from the UK, moving up to 154 pounds. Let's see what he can do. Let's go to your MC, Mr. Thomas Schreiber.
Let's now welcome to the ring from Colombia, John Henry Mosqueda.
Well, here's the young Colombian who lives in Venice but has found his way to the Middle East to try and get his career going. Early wins for John Mosquera have been blighted by points defeats, but he's tough, he's fairly durable, and he arrives searching for something tonight against a top-ranked opponent, Darren.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. Look, this is an opportunity here for Chris Congo to really look good and impress.
And now let's welcome to the ring from England, Chris Congo.
Well, he popped over to ringside earlier, and he said he couldn't wait for this. The 31-year-old Chris Congo, who needs an impressive performance on a good stage here in Saudi, midway through one of the grandest boxing weeks of 2024. It's the 19th outing for Chris Congo. Looks the part, doesn't he? One of the leading charges in Britain. Very popular, too slick, Chris Congo.
On the corner serving all the fiends. Me and bunch of we was all a team. The system labeled us killers, but mama called us king. Walked through the hall of prison.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 6 rounds, and it is an international super welterweight contest. Brought to you by DAZN and the General Entertainment Authority, GIA, with Frank Warren for Queensberry Promotions, Bob Arum for Top Rank Incorporated, and Sella in association with Eddie Hearn's Matchroom Boxing and Gold Star Promotions, along with their great sponsors: Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, Saudi Airlines, New Muraba Development Company, Tawuniya, Lucia Motors, and Al Tanfidi. Sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, board representatives in attendance, Robin Smith and Robert W. Smith. Timekeeper, Jason Booth. When the bell rings, our referee in charge and scoring this contest will be Bob Williams. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner. He comes to the ring wearing black, red, and gold and weighed in officially at 159.2 pounds. Hailing from Cali, Colombia, he is a veteran of 26 professional bouts. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome John Henry Mosqueda. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing black with orange and weighed in officially at 158.1 pounds. Hailing from London, England, he has a professional record of 16 wins, 2 defeats, with 7 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Chris Congo.
Okay, lads, obey my commands. In the event of a knockdown, the fighter standing will go to the furthest neutral corner and stay there. Protect yourself at all times. Touch glove. Off you go, guys.
Opportunity here for Chris Congo, who's flitted around the British welterweight scene for a while. Narrowly lost the domestic title challenge to the very good Echo Esserman last year. 2 wins this year. What happens next? In with John Henry Mosquera. Calls himself happy. That's good, the 22-year-old, but he has lost 20 fights.
Yeah, he has. But he's awkward. He's tough, as you pointed out in his ring walk. Knows how to take the sting out of shots. Not afraid to let his hands go also. You see the big wide stance. So I think the key here is to get in the rhythm behind the jab, but I would target the jab to the chest more if I was Chris Kongo.
Just planting his feet early here, Chris Kongo. We are used to seeing him dance around the ring and utilize those boxing skills, of which he's got plenty. I think also he probably feels he wants to make a bit of a statement here, jabbing to head and body. It's certainly aggressive-looking Kongo, isn't it?
Yeah, I think sometimes he fights within himself. I feel there is more to come, which is exciting. He's a very, very good fighter. Technically sound, he's got really, really good arsenal of shots, speed of hand, of foot. I just like to see him go through the gears more, because when he does, he's very, very eye-catching.
I thought he was very good against Florian Marku. Marku coming forward, pressing him, and Kongo boxing really well on the back foot. Body shots, though, rammed in early. He looks super sharp here, Chris Kongo, and aggressive as well.
Yeah, he means business. He really does. Sinking the shots into head and body, and he wants Mosquera to fill the pace early, make this difficult for him to hear that final bell. Close the distance. You see that Mosquera is a bit of a handful when it comes to moving or dart side to side. He's hard to pin down, so he needs to get close, cut the ring off.
They feel more comfortable at super welter as well. Kongo now 31. That jab is a good one. It's a decent weapon, but he's never dominated the British scene.
No, he hasn't, but you know, sometimes you mentioned the weight there. If he is going to step up, sometimes making weight can be detrimental to your power. And when you get up to a more natural weight, your power starts to develop. So will we see that here in this contest from Kongo? Ah, nice. Well,
Really
with that
good
right
body
hand.
shots.
Yeah, I like the way he changes the levels with the shot. With the jab upstairs, you get the hands high, then you drop the right to the body. Good, intelligent boxing.
Clever work from Kongo, covering up now Mosquera on the back foot. I think he's felt one or two of these in the first round from Kongo, who just puts a wild one in. The rest of it has been precision and strong from Kongo. Good start.
Yeah, and you can see why Mosquera on the flip side has only been stopped once in 20 defeats. You know, he moves, he has that knack, like I say, with the feet to take the sting out of the shot. He's crafty and knows how to look after himself.
Kongo trying to unlock Mosquera at the end of the first round where he was dominant. Barry Smith running Chris Kongo's corner. We saw Ben Davidson earlier, his sidekick in that Ben Davidson Academy gym in Harlow. Ben with Moses Itauma. So they split their duties, don't they? And it works well.
Yeah, of course it does. And look, for Chris Kongo here, you hear the saying many a time, success breeds success. With the talent they've got in that gym, the champions that they have, the prospects that they have, Chris Kongo training, rubbing shoulders with those.
Corners,
and I would like to think trying to outdo one another just brings you on another level.
Out.
Lee Wood, what's happened to him? AJ, obviously,
Round
in that
two.
gym. Pat McCormack, Itauma, loads of others. It's absolutely flying in Harlow, Essex. Here's Chris Kongo in fight number 19. He's won 16, and he looks like he could become a British champion at least.
I agree with you, Adam. He looks good here, doesn't he? He looks really solid. He looks extremely confident in his own ability. And it's coming across as someone who really wants to impress here. I like it. I like the variation, the no-nonsense approach.
Yeah, he was saying that when he came over early. I think he really fancied this tonight to put on a display that will get noticed. under the lights. It's late night here in Saudi, but what a week to perform on. It's fantastic for these fighters, isn't it? The novices, the prospects, even the journeymen, to get a chance to perform here on this sort of mega fight week.
Adam, this is what it's about. Fighting on these big occasions, these groundbreaking events, midweek shows. It doesn't matter here in Boulevard World. Incredible stuff, and they're seizing their moments. They really are, and we've seen Chris Kongo being able to execute a disciplined game plan. I just want to see the flip side now, letting him just go off the leash, unleash a real barrage of shots and cause some damage in his opponents. It's there. We've seen it. We're seeing it now to some degree.
It is there.
That's exciting as well. It really is. If you're a fan of Chris Kongo himself, the team, there's an awful lot to work with. He's experienced. He's got so much ring IQ, speed, a hand, a foot. And I feel like you're right. The power is starting to come.
And he'll have learnt from those defeats to Michael McKinson and especially to Echo Esserman. I saw him a couple of weeks ago in Nottingham. Echo looking for a world title shot in 2025. And no disgrace, and it wasn't that wide either, the defeat, tight. So Kongo can come again, and he wants to. 25 could be a big year for him.
Yeah, look, he has big victories, and that's important. And he's learnt from his defeats. Looking composed, like I say, looking relaxed, enjoying himself. He got a reaction from that left to the body of Mosquera, just dropping his hands for a second. And I like the constant feinting. I'm a big advocate of the feint, and you're seeing the reaction every single time.
You love to feint.
I do. I just think it's an opportunity to unlock the defense of your opponent. Get one up if you like. And you'll see most good fighters feint. And the two guys fighting at the top of the bill on Saturday night, Usyk and Fury, they do not stop feinting, do they?
I was thinking exactly that. We're going to see plenty of that on Saturday night at elite level with Oleksandr Usyk and Tyson Fury reignited. And there is John Henry Mosquera. He's not looking that happy. That's his nickname. He's been under pressure from the opening bell here. He's not overawed, as you'd expect from a guy as tough as him, but he's been outclassed and outpunched for 6 minutes.
Yeah, he's under pressure. For the majority, it's not a heavy load of shots coming his way, but they're accurate, they're sharp shots. That left to the body, it is doing some damage. We're getting a reaction from Mosquera when he lands that shot round the right elbow. But yeah, it's been good stuff from Kongo so far in this contest.
Round 3.
Third round, the black and orange, largely white boots of Chris Kongo, and the black, yellow and red skirt-like outfit, really, of John Mosquera. Looks like something Johnny Nelson used to wear.
Yeah, your old mate. He liked a skirt or two, didn't he?
He did. Normally white in colour, the entertainer. Also like to do the splits before the opening bell. Lost his first 3 professional fights, went on to become a world champion for 7.5 years. So Chris Kongo has got 2 defeats on the slate. There's plenty of time for him to turn it all around. 31 and looking good here against Mosquera. Body shots have been decent. The jab, I like the purpose.
Yeah, I do. I like the way he's sitting down on the shots. He's improving. That's the best thing to take away from Chris Kongo right now. Yes, there are 2 defeats on the record, but he's better since those defeats.
We're holding centre ring here, and Mosquera not getting anything off, really. He's got 5 victories on the record, but he's just tucking up and has no answer at the moment to Kongo.
Yeah, just a bit more volume, I think, from Kongo would do the trick here. He's sitting down on the shots, like you say, but I think 2-3 phases of attack. Go again. Mosquera just launching in with a right hand there, just letting Kongo know that I'm still here. I'm still a threat.
Yeah, he pops one back, but I haven't seen Chris Kongo hold his feet like this in a while. He's not gone around the edges of the ring like he likes to. He stood in front of Mosquera, pumping out that jab. Lovely right hand. This is good work from the Englishman.
Well, it's educated pressure. It's an educated attack. It's constant. Nice right to the body. He's missing with a lazy right hand back. He had an opportunity there, Congo, to fire back with a counter, but opted not to. Just eliminates the risk all the time, Congo, from a threat of a shot coming back. It's intelligent boxing.
That's another body shot, was beautiful, and he put that combination together perfectly, Chris Congo. 7 knockouts on his slate, probably the best being that of Luther Clay, who he stopped in the 9th round. That was a really good win for Congo.
Just see him a moment ago when he put 3-4 shots together. Really, really eye-catching combinations. Just like to see a bit more of that if I was to be a little picky. But otherwise, it's been really, really good work.
There's more devil in his punches tonight, though.
For
I think
sure.
he's enjoying it up at Super Welter. Not having to burn down to make welter, and yeah, he's looking powerful, Chris Congo. Barry Smith living and breathing it, as he always does.
He's got a good platform to build from, Chris Congo. He's got that experience. He's getting opportunities here on the big stages. And like I say, he's improving as a fighter. So it's down to you now to keep getting the wins, keep paving your way in this sport. Opportunities will come. I do believe that he still is fighting within himself. I think there's more to come of Chris Congo, which is exciting if you ask me.
10 seconds.
Hope you're enjoying this on DAZN tonight as we approach 1 o'clock in the morning. Saudi
Round
local
4.
time. It's been another packed day in the build-up for Usyk Fury 2. Remember, tomorrow the press conference. We've got the weigh-in on Friday and then the big event Saturday night. Chris Congo here, second half of this one against John Mosquera. It's been a good Wednesday fight night, a lovely hors d'oeuvre of what's to come later in the week.
Yeah, it's been fantastic. What an opportunity for all of these fighters to play a part in this event, and what an event it's going to be. Live on DAZN, cannot wait. Closest seat to the action on Saturday night. It's going to be special.
That's what we live for, isn't it?
This is it. Trying to set the traps here, Congo. Changing the levels with that right hand again to the body. Tucking up well, riding the shots from Mosquera.
Wait, step back, step back. Stop boxing, step boxing.
Bob Williams just trying to break them up and clean it up a little bit. I think John Mosquera in survival mode, which he's had to be because of the pace, the tempo that's been set behind this lovely jab of Chris Congo.
Put the words out of my mouth there. Fantastic jab. The variation with the shots.
There's a cut as well on the right eye of Mosquera. Just opening up here, and that jab is really good from Congo. I'm sitting next to a guy who had a fantastic jab himself, all from that, the most powerful weapon in boxing. That's how fights are won. Look at it.
Absolutely. You find your timing, your distance, your range, everything with that shot. And as we're seeing here from Congo, it's also a hurtful shot. Stabbing it into the body, into the chest. Again there, Congo,
Well, he's
really
under,
good work.
He's under real pressure in Mosquera, head and body, and that cut isn't helping the inside work as well. He just looks at his corner there. There's the feint and the jab. That's what you want to see, Darren.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that cut just round that right eye. I think the blood is just avoiding the eye, but still, it's not ideal.
Yeah, tries to wing a left hook around the side, just gets his glove partially in the way, Mosquera. At 22, he's learned his way to survive around a ring for a youngster.
He's always looking for something to counter Congo. But he's not offering anything now, Mosquera. He's trying to protect that eye. Doesn't want any further damage to that cut. Oh, just missing with that left hook, Congo.
That spurred Mosquera into action to throw some of the biggest punches he has, and that eye looks bad now for Mosquera. They're going to have to work on that in between rounds. Only a round to see out after this one, but he didn't need that to add to his woes.
Didn't look bad there, did he, Mosquera, when he let that barrage of shots go? I mean, he tucked up, he defended well, Congo, but it was a nice flurry of shots just again to let Congo know.
It's almost like the blood oozing down and the cut worsening, and that spurred him into action. Yeah, it's not a nice cut at all. I think if that had happened in the first couple of rounds, there'd be problems, but there's only 3 minutes to go. And then we can all go back for a warm bath tonight, I think, with the temperature here absolutely freezing. We just packed T-shirts.
I've got my coat on, Ad.
I know.
But yeah, that was a good work from Mosquera after he just avoided a nasty-looking left hook from Congo, and he fired back with about 15 shots.
Corners,
Congo demonstrating very good defensive skills.
Seconds out. Round 5.
Final round of the first live boxing we're bringing you from Saudi Arabia this week. The Wednesday fight night, culminating, of course, in Saturday's monster show. Topped by Usyk Fury 2, reignited live on DAZN. As Chris Congo just looks to put the finishing touches on the last 6 minutes here.
Do you know what? I like the way he's throwing the left hook. Sorry, Ad. He's sort of coming down on the shot now. He's getting round that right fist of Mosquera. He's landed 2 already, just changing up the direction of the shot.
Only round 5. He's got 2 to survive here, Mosquera, and that cut has got to hold out. They did a good job on it in that blue corner. But the tempo and the boxing of Chris Congo's been really good. He's been switched on from the first seconds.
He's controlled the distance really, really well. He's always got space behind him. This is where you want to be in the ring. You want to be dominant. Good work to the body.
Oh, lovely left hook again. Downstairs from Congo. Looking to really heat the pressure on Mosquera, pin him into corners.
This is good. This is what I've been wanting to see from Chris Congo. Letting flurries go, sustaining attacks. Looks a very, very good fighter when he does that. He really does. I mean, look, I'm impressed with him regardless. His IQ, the quick hands, the variation with that jab. But as the fight progresses, I love it when he goes through the gears. Nice right hook.
Again, with that left hook to the body, really digging it in, gripping his feet into the canvas here in front of us. More meat in the punches, definitely. Looks at the referee, John Mosquera. I think this had been an 8-rounder. Not sure he would have got through this, but he's got a minute of this and 1 more to go.
It's one of the best rounds I've seen from Congo in a while. I like this, aggressive, he's spiteful, looking to land hurtful shots, going through the gears. This is really good stuff. I like this.
Yeah, spiteful's the right word there. Chris Congo with a point to prove here, I think, at the end of 2024. As if to say, I've got more in the locker, and you're going to see a better version of me in the new year. I think if he keeps busy and keeps it this weight, and that attitude, and the confidence he'll get from this victory.
Absolutely agree with you, and as we've said, he's getting opportunities. And with the way he's improving as a fighter and the way he's looking in these fights, really impressive.
Well, this is the final inter-round. As we just look back at Chris Congo's work, very tidy to head and to body, with authority, and he's oozing class tonight, Chris Congo. he looks like he should be a champion.
Yeah, he's showing that he's levels. He's showing Mosquera, I'm a very good fighter. You're not in my league. I'm going to go out there and show you. You're not going to have a moment. You're not going to cause an upset. He's just grabbed this fight by the scruff of the neck, and he looks very, very good.
Out for the 6th and final round.
Well, this is now the final round as the clock ticks to 1 o'clock. Saudi time. A late night, but a good night. Enjoyed the workouts and the boat rides and all the razzmatazz of that, and Tyson Fury's non-effort on the pads, but an interview as well. Just the odd word of savage. Fury wanting to prove something on Saturday night. Oleksandr Usyk dancing to his music and loving it, actually.
Yeah, every single day here, the appetite continues to increase for this event, and that's exactly what they are. And what we heard from Fury is exactly what we needed to. Pain, damage, hurt, everything you want to be hearing from someone who needs to right the wrong from that first fight. Can he do it? Big question. We'll find out Saturday night.
We certainly will. Lots of build-up ahead on DAZN before we even get to Saturday. But the final couple of minutes here of what's been a really good display, dominant from Chris Kongo. Front foot boxing, beautiful jab like that. Body shots have been great, feints. I think he showed us everything tonight.
I think so, and an eagerness to get the job done inside the distance. And you have to credit Mosquera there. He's moving, he's staying out of trouble, and he's trying his best to avoid the shots. But it's not from the lack of effort from Kongo. He's looking to try and get this job done.
It's also been exciting to watch too tonight. Occasionally, sometimes he can go on the back foot and utilize his boxing ability and his IQ. Tonight, he stood in front of Mosquera and taken the fight to him.
And I get that from Chris Kongo. Why take unnecessary risks? If you're winning fights, you're looking good, you've got the quick hands, don't risk it all for entertainment. But he's understanding now that he's able to do it and still not get hit. His defense is that good. Speed of foot we're seeing there, just avoiding the shots coming back. And I like that. I like it from Chris Kongo. Good addition to the weight class if he does choose to stay in this division. Lots of big fights for him, not just on the continent, certainly back home in the UK.
I think he'll be better at 11 stone. Last 30 seconds of this 6th rounder. They've done well with the cut for John Mosquera, and his heart, well, it's not been in question at all. He's really shown guts to see this through, and he's been under fire from the off. Chris Kongo with a beautiful display of what he can do. Powerful, authoritative, and really good to watch as well. That was impressive tonight from the Englishman.
Yeah, it was. Good workout, good impressive workout. Done exactly what he needed to do there. He got the win, but he did it in impressive fashion, as we see here. He was always on the front foot, always looking to close the show. Good flurry of shots there, but you mentioned it, that the heart, the knack of avoiding real heavy shots, landing Mosquera, just rolling under that final heavy right hand. But yeah, a lot to like about that performance from Chris Kongo. A good addition to this new weight if he does choose to stay there in a good gym that's flourishing. Success breeds success, as we said. And I can't wait to see him in action again, Ad.
And I can't wait to see this, and neither can you. Oleksandr Usyk and Tyson Fury enter battle again. The rematch of 2024, undisputed, to reignite it this Saturday. Buy it now at DAZN.com/boxing. Chris Kongo with a victory here to seal the Wednesday Fight Night show in Riyadh.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 6 rounds of boxing, our referee in charge, Bob Williams, scores the contest 60-54 for your winner, Chris Kongo.
Chris Kongo can be very, very happy about victory number 17. We thought he was pretty good, Addy.
Yeah, good win that for Chris Kongo. It'd be very interesting to know if he does stay at 154 pounds. Obviously, he has campaigned at 147, success at 147 as well. Okay, that was the starter. The main course is to come on Saturday. Before, though, we do have the press conference and the ring gala. That's tomorrow. Weigh-ins on Friday, and then the big one, fight night on Saturday. Oleksandr Usyk versus Tyson Fury 2. Reignited, as Adam Smith said in com, buy now at DAZN.com/boxing. Until then, we'll see you tomorrow.
Ah, you're awake, Mr. Fury.
When you sleep at night, ugly man, you're gonna think.
Think of me. I'm gonna punch your face in.
Shut up! Shut up!
Ah!
Show me your face! Show me your face!
Hey, Tyson, we need to end this.
I'm gonna end you.
Feel. I'm ready, feel.
Fight Night on DAZN, brought to you by that prize guy.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. It's beginning to look a lot like
Everything else can wait. It's Christmas after all. Pepsi Max. Thirsty for more.
What's he got saying? Turn around. Or join them.
One time, stray dog.
You've got the instinct. Now, get the training.
Fight Night on DAZN, brought to you by that prize guy.